All right, hello everyone, and shalom everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. Today our topic is very sensitive, so if you are a person who don't like to hear about certain issues, we are going to see what is the best of a Prophet Muhammad. He is a great prophet. He have a lot of prophecies, uh, and he's the best of mankind. Am I heard? People on YouTube or Ramble? Do you guys hear me? Am I heard? You hear me? The Rambalin people. Do you hear me? I don't see any sign. Okay, now finally. All right. Good, good, good. So today we are going to discuss the best about Prophet Muhammad, and I hope some Muslims will join us. In the front of us, we have a competition with the Prophet Muhammad. His name is Power Austin. This guy, no woman can resist him. You know, it's proven. We have it in videos. We have it in videos. So this guy is very well known. That the second women they see him, they collapse. You know. So like maybe you don't believe me, but we have something authentic. This is Sahih Houston, not Al Bukhari. Sahih Houston. You know. You know what I mean? So yeah, baby. So Austin, he is so attractive. And the second woman they see him, he is super intelligent, superpower. Even his well-known book, it's not the Quran, it's called Austin Power. So who is a Muhammadan would like to join us and tell us what is the best really about Prophet Muhammad? We are in Discord, as you know. So if there is any Muslim would like to join us, please feel free. Anyone? Hmm? Any Muhammadan want to join us and tell us what is the best of Prophet Muhammad? You see, we don't want to talk about negative things like those Christians who do pick up cherries about Prophet Muhammad. I'm sick of that. Time to stop those people because they are picking up cherries about Prophet Muhammad. And, all of us, we have cherries. All of us. So what those Christians, they do, they pick up cherries and they talk about it. They don't talk about the figs of Prophet Muhammad, the apples, the banana. They talk only about cherries. And that showing you that they are not being, fair in the best scenario. All right. If you want to discuss about person, you have to be honest and discuss the good and the bad. But today, to give Muhammad his fair side of the story, we will talk only about the good. Any Muslims? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday. Anyone? Mayday, mayday. Nobody? What happened? Why? I mean, I'm not really sure. I thought you Muslims will be happy to talk about the good things finally. Finally the Christians they want to talk about the good things about Prophet Muhammad, and they are not talking about the bad things. So this is your opportunity. Hassan? Hassan, he can debate me easy, but Hassan, he don't like to waste his time. Correct, Hassan? Otherwise, Hassan, he can make me shish kebab in 2 seconds. Are you kidding me? You have no idea you're talking to. This is Hassan. This is Hassan himself. You know, Hassan, he drink camel urine twice a day, if not three. And you expect him not to win a debate? But Hassan, listen, maybe they don't believe me. So what do you think about you come to the mic and join us in YouTube? A guy, his name in YouTube, his name is Hassan. Hmm? If there is any Muhammadan would like to join us, please feel free. I am always really, I like the character of this guy. He made the chapter in the Quran. It's called "Oh Yeah, Baby." You know, like, so this is very well known. I mean, who can make a Quran like this? Can you? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I challenge any Muslim to make verse like this. How come we don't find such an amazing verse in the Quran? You know, when the Quran challenge us to make verses like it, you know, for sure we can show you how even Allah is copying what the ant she said. But this is the most funny, silly, stupid challenge to make a book like it. Oh boy, yeah, baby. Any Muslim? Yeah, baby. Hmm? We want to know what is really good about Prophet Muhammad. I don't want to talk about anything bad. Hmm? أنتم ملح الأرض. Well, we have a topic, salt of the earth. We prefer to keep you on our topic. Maybe some other time you can remind me. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Guys, why you don't have too many people? We have only 500 people. Ali Dawa, he go live, he have 90 people. I don't know why people don't join him live, but he have a lot of views when he is not live. Doesn't make sense. Sound fishy. Do we have any Abdul? We have Abdul. Yeah, baby. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us and tell us who is more powerful? Prophet Muhammad or Austin Power? Anyone? Austin Power, based on witnesses. The guy, I mean, you can watch all those are not acting, by the way. Those are true stories. Yeah, baby. I'm telling you. The second he said this word, women get melted. And he's attractive for sure, you know. And he have a lot of hair in his chest, like a lion. So women, when they see him, like they don't, I mean, they cannot even talk about what I mean, we have to spoke about it in like an R rated program to cover his qualification. So who is a Muhammadan would like to tell us why you Muslims trying to prove Muhammad that he is a prophet of God by speaking about he have an upscaled sexual power? Any Muslim? I'm sure Muslims will avoid to talk about this, you know. Anyone? I want to show you what Muslims in their Muslim website they do talking about their prophet. I don't know if you can find anything in English, But no problem. We can find, like, we can use Google Translation. All right. The ability of the Prophet, peace be upon him, to have frequent sexual intercourse is something extraordinary. Any Muslim would like to join us? We want to talk about the extraordinary Ifim Prophet. Any Muhammadan? Have you ever heard of any religion they speak about their prophet in such a way? Mufti Mink, Mufti Mink, he will never debate me because they knew they would lose their career. They knew. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? The extraordinary power, Austin Power. Are you serious Muslims? Your prophet have extraordinary ability of effing, yet he could not make babies? Hmm? What the point of this extraordinary fiction if Muhammad he could not even make babies? See, when this guy he say, yeah, baby, huh? He say, yeah, baby, hey, yeah, baby. He make babies. Muhammad he have extraordinary ability of effing, yet no babies. How come? He was doing what exactly? Any Muhammadan? They can try, but they fail? Ah, okay. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Let us see. All right. You know, some people, by the way, they have wrong information about Muhammad, about how many wives he have. Uh, but the most, let us say, uh, accepted opinion, uh, let us say, the one the Muslims they agree upon, that he have ifed 18 women. Some they say 25, but I will go with the 18. You know, yet from those 18, which Muhammad he did boom boom, he could not make one baby. Let me show you some reference. Who want the reference? Anyone want reference? Let us show you this one. I will post it in Ramble first, because in Ramble we can post links easy. You see it, guys, in Ramble? Can you see the link in Ramble? Too long to open? Like you could not open it? Okay, let us see. I need to shorten it then. All right, no problem. Shorten link. Don't worry. Be happy. All right, what about now? Let us see. And we will post it in Ramble and in YouTube. Is the link now working? Now the link in Arabic, however, that's not a problem because you can, use Google Translation. Let us go here. This is a book. It's called Al-Mustadrak fi Sahihain. It's very authentic. And it says, I hate this. You know what? Let me use different website. This website, when you move your thing over it, let me try the other website. Maybe that will work better for the translation purpose. Maybe this one will do better. All right. So this is Al-Mustadrak fi Sahihain. You will see that it's confirmed that the Prophet, he did marry 18 women. 18 women. This is confirmed. It's the same thing when you move your, what we will do with this thing, how we can do it. The second I move my mouse over it, this things, the software do this. Okay, maybe I should. Can you see it in the page? The number 18? Are you able to see it? People on YouTube and Ramble? You guys see it or not? Point at it. Yeah, you see the issue here. The second I try to put my mouse over it, the translation software take over and show the Arabic, which is very annoying. But maybe if we do this here, eight. Women. You see it now? I highlight it in green. You see it? All right. So it's confirmed for us. It's confirmed, proven. Do you see the word proven in the top? Two lines above it. It says, it has been authentic for us that the Messenger of Allah pray on him and spank him, he married 18 women. Any Muhammadan? 18 women, yet he could not make babies. Sex slaves, nobody can count really.
Uh, I'm going out of the topic, and I'm not. I want to ask about Christianity. Is it fine?
No, we have a topic. No, sorry. Are you
Okay, sorry.
are you a Muslim?
No, no.
Yeah. We don't want to mix between the penis of Muhammad and something holy.
Okay.
All right. Today, our focus in the balls and the penis of a Prophet Muhammad, because obviously he have extraordinary proof that he is sent by God. You know, how you know that somebody is from God? I mean, we have to be honest here. If Muhammad is not a prophet sent by the true God, how you can explain to me that this guy, he have extraordinary ability to have sex with 18 women in less than 15 minutes? The hadith in Arabic في ساعة. ساعة today is used as a word mean hour. But in the time of Muhammad, they don't have such a phrase for 60 minutes. They have it for something between 15 to 20 minutes. So imagine one day, upon the time, you meet with someone, he can have sex with 18 women in less than between 15 to 20 minutes. We have to be honest here. And when we say sex, we are talking about sex, not kissing, you know. How those kuffar, the Buddhist, the Hindu, the Christian, the Jews, I don't know, all those enemy of Allah, how they explain to us the extraordinary, I don't even know how to say it, extraordinary, even if the word, I mean, saying the word for me is hard. How about doing it? Do you see the difference, guys? Christian Prince even cannot say the word which Muhammad he used to describe how Muhammad he do it. Muhammad is the one who would do it. He did it. And yet those people, they keep saying that Prophet of Allah is not a prophet. And then look here what it says, not only about 18 women. It says we was the messenger, Allah pray on him, endued with a strength equal of 40 men in bed. You know, like if you want to buy a motorcycle, they say to you, this is like 100 horse, 60 horse. You buy a car, they say to you, this is 200 something horse. Muhammad alone, his penis alone, not even, we're not talking about his hands. We are talking about the mobility, like the Rasul, like one boing, 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 boing. He can bounce non-stop as 40 men. And those kuffar, like this guy, Christian Prince in YouTube, he go around and he say that Prophet Muhammad is not a prophet. Can you believe it? Now I have another surprise for you. Muhammad in the heaven, he will have the power of 40 men of people of heaven. What does that mean? When a Muslim man he go to heaven, Allah will make him have the power of 100 men. Muhammad will have the power of 40 men of people of heaven. That means he will have the power of 4,000 men in sex. So Muhammad, he go to heaven, still he is superior. His superior penis is going to be superior wherever he goes. And yet those kuffar, they say to you that Prophet Muhammad, The most amazing. He is not a prophet. Any Muslim would like to join us? No, no, not 13. You know, it's confirmed that he have 18. Actually, I can show you a hadith saying 25. But yeah, we are just going with the 18, you know. Like to be fair, like, you know, maybe 25, maybe 24, I'm not sure. And they are saying to them, one of them, she ran away and she left Islam too. One of the wives, she ran away from Muhammad and she left Islam and she became a Christian. Yeah, you can see it there. It says one of them, she became apostate. You know, one of the women's he married to, she, you know, she ran away and she became apostate. I think she ran away because he was so, I mean, she could not handle it. I don't know even how the women they can handle such a man. What do you think? Huh? I think this woman, she did not run away because Muhammad is not good in bed. He was too good for her. She could not take it. I don't want to go into details, but all of you are. Do we have here anyone under the age of 6? Just to remind you, please, our topic is only for mature people. You have to be from the age of Aisha and up. The Muslims, when I talk with this woman, with her name, the whore, they say the Christian prince is speaking to a young girl. A young, very young. The woman, she was telling me about Jesus play with his mother boobs. She's a whore. And the Muslim now, they want to make her a victim. Christian prince, he said to a young girl, suckle me. Young girl, huh? Oh, nation of hypocrite cowards. Young girl, when we ask him about Aisha, they say, oh, she was at that time. Do we have any Muhammadan? Who would like to join us? We have Power Austin versus Prophet Muhammad. Anyone? I think you guys, you are not posting the link around. This is why we are not getting Muslims. You can post the link for Discord. My Discord is under the info here in the video in Rumble and in YouTube. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? If you don't like the topic, we can talk about any good qualification you have, not necessarily his penis power, because you know we have to respect. At the end of the day, I mean, Allah, obviously, He gave Muhammad from everything a lot, intelligence a lot, penis power a lot. I mean, everything. We can talk about his wisdom too. Any Muhammadan want to talk about the wisdom of Prophet Muhammad? I like the topic of wisdom. I mean, I can prove to you in 2 seconds that Muhammad was the most wisdom in history. You know, like, have you ever heard of a fool who gets so successful? That is Muhammad. Any Muhammadan? You want to know about Muhammad gay adventure? Well, Muhammad, he have a special adventures in that field, in the you know, in the Gayism society. I don't. They say, you see, my English is not good. I learned you say you add lism at the end, you make it like something like socialism, vandalism, whatever. So when it's come to Prophet Muhammad and Gayism, we have a story which is, I find it extraordinarily beautiful. That a group of men who they are black and they were totally naked. They were what? Totally naked. I see. What they did, they rode on Prophet Muhammad all night long. If Muslim they want to say to us this is not true, well, we can show you the reference. Let us see the reference. Yeah, baby. This is the book of Musnad Imam Ahmad. And here is speaking about a group of men who they are black. Maybe the translation will not come in good. So it says here that those men, they have no clothes on them. They are totally naked. But because they are so dark in the night, you cannot see their penises. But because their penis is dark too. I mean, I think this is normal, right? Like if you are, oh, you have a guy, his name is a Christian Slayer. If. That's deep. We have a guy in Discord, his name is a Christian Slayer. I invited him to the stage. He is going to slay us all. Maybe he will use the dick of, oh, sorry, the penis of Prophet Muhammad. Excuse me. I said that word by mistake. I apologize. Hey, the Slayer, where are you? I invited you. You did not show up. You can, I mean, you can use all the weapon but you want, but please don't use your penis. What happened to you? Huh? The Slayer, huh? Christian Slayer? Are you sure? So here in the story, that a bunch of black, and they are tall, and they are totally naked, and they came to Muhammad at night. Actually, they come like after by the sunset, and they were riding Prophet Muhammad all night long. Muslims, am I lying? This is the reference. Musnad Imam Ahmad, variant number 1, page number 399. And this is the hadith, 3778. And it's reporting here that when Muhammad was going out at night, he met with a bunch of people from a Zot. Zot here is a description of how black they are. You see, it says, the stupid, software make me sick. I can't even highlight the thing. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I'm really sick of this thing here. Let me see if I can find different method. Give me a second. Okay. I'm just trying to find a website I can use with this interruption thing. What's wrong with this page? That's it. I need to find something else. Hold on. Let us use this website and see. Maybe that will help. But anyway, if you want the reference, this website, the good thing about it, you have the reference. So this is the hadith number. This is the volume number 1, page number 399, hadith number 3778. You can take a screenshot. Actually, let me post a link for it, and maybe you guys in Discord can share it with those who they are in Rumble and YouTube. Let me post it for you to Rumble. YouTube need to shorten it. Maybe somebody can shorten it for me. All right. So I will use other website so we can read the story together. All right. I'm not going to use the whole page translation. I will translate only the part. Here this is a question. Question is this hadith here.
It was mentioned in Musnad Ahmad 6/332 to 334. Aram and Afan narrated to us, saying, Mutamar narrated to us, saying, my father said, Abu Tamima narrated to me, on the authority of Amr, perhaps he said, al-Baikali, narrated by Amr on the authority of Abdullah bin Masud. Amr said, Abdullah said, the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace, followed me and said, so we set off until I came to such and such place. So he planned a plan for me, and he said to I, be between my back to this woman and do not leave it, for if you leave, he will perish. He said, so I was in it. He said, then the messenger of God, may God's prayers and peace be upon him, went on a little, or took something away, or as he said, then he mentioned it briefly, as if they were al-Zat. Afan said, or as Afan said, God willing, they have no clothes, and I do not see their bodies as long, and they have little flesh. He said, then they came and began to write the messenger of God, may God bless him and grant him peace. So what is the meaning of they write the messenger of God?
So this poor Abdul is asking the mullahs, what do you mean that they were riding the message of Allah? Like, what do you mean exactly by saying? So here the translation is horrible. The Zut, قوم من الزط, is a group of people who they are very, very, very black. And they are very tall. And they are very skinny. And they have no clothing on them. No clothing. And then they start riding the Prophet of Allah. And he and all of them, they were terrified when they saw that happening. And even Muhammad said clearly that the hadith says actually that Muhammad, when he came back after riding him all night, he was so tired, exhausted, and full of pain. Is that true, Muslims? He was suffering with massive pain. What happened at that night? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. What happened exactly to Muhammad? I mean, why everything about Muhammad is extraordinary? Which prophet? Black people, they rode him all night. And they were naked. And why is exactly this has happened to Prophet Muhammad? Huh? He came with heavy pain. Do you see it? He came with heavy pain. I mean, this stupid page, I cannot even copy anything. Unbelievable. All right, let me type it here. Came with heavy. Do you see it? Is it clear now? Prophet of Allah, peace be upon him, came with heavy pain. And a bunch of black men, they were riding him. And the funny is that those black men, according to Muhammad, they are coming from Assyria. Assyrian, they are black? Hey Muslims, what's going on? Why everything about your prophet is extraordinary? Anyone? Yeah, baby? Who wanna join us? If we ask this guy, Power Austin, who is, we cannot even compare to Prophet Muhammad, but you know what? He is like, he have some qualification. What he would say about this?
Yeah, baby.
Exactly. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? So if we do autopsy to Prophet Muhammad after he been rode by those black men for all night long. Do you know the song? Like, all night long. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So what happened? The man who can if his wife, the 18 of them, in less than 15 minutes, how those men, they were able to control him all night long and ride in the top of him. I want to know. What happened to his power? Like, does that mean that Prophet Muhammad, he had power over men only? Like he is like Power Austin? But in front of men, people ride, men, they ride him? And where was Allah all night long while men are riding Prophet Muhammad? What is Jibreel? Where was Jibreel? Hold on. We have a Muslim. Good Prince. First of all, I'm going to get you busted. For the sake of the shin of Allah, can you leave me alone? You are like ultimate fart. You keep calling me, I spank you. What's wrong with you? Good Prince. First of all, I never call you. And the voice that you make, this is not my voice. What? So this is not you? Exactly. So why the Muslim, they are saying it's you? First of all, you make my voice and people think it's me. But first of all, it's not me. And I can prove it for you. Go ahead, prove it. How you can prove that this is you, which is not you? Very simple. As an example, Allah peace be upon him, he put Isa peace be upon him on the cross. But it was not him. So it is him, but not him. Okay. So therefore, I am saying to you that me is not me. Oh. So you is not you, Isa is not Isa, Jibreel is not Jibreel, and Dahya al-Kalbi is not Dahya al-Kalbi. Everybody cloning everybody. Do we have anyone? قوم من الزط يا بنو زط أيها الزطي المسلم أين أنت؟ عليك اللحمة. Any Muslim? يا بني زطين أهلا بكم في حطين. Do we have any Muslim? Hey, come on, Zot. People of the Zot, they were riding Prophet of Allah. The Christian slayer, he would like to speak. Put your hand up. Invite him immediately. What do you mean you like to? We invited him to the stage. He didn't ever come. Ultimate Fart? Oh, don't we Ultimate Fart? Ultimate Fart, he is from Africa, so he was one of those, they were riding the Prophet of Allah. And his penis, ding ding, was coming in front of the mouth of Muhammad. Imagine they are saying that those black people, they are so tall. Mostly they are from Senegal. And I am assuming that their penises is so long too. So if they are riding Prophet Muhammad, the penis, the ding-ding of those men was where? Any Muslim can tell me? So the Prophet, he have extraordinary power of riding women. Then we find that the Prophet have extraordinary ability that black men, naked men riding him. How he can handle it? Any Muslim? How the Prophet of Allah, he can handle all those naked men? Right? And the poor Abdul is asking, what does that mean? They rode the Prophet. What does that mean? And you know, the second you show them the story, they will say to you, this is da'if. Look, what the heck? It is in this book and it's da'if? Are you sure? Musnad Imam Ahmad is a da'if book? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Why did it ride the Prophet of Allah? Well, you as a normal human being, you will not understand unless you are like a person like Power Austin or Austin Power. He attract all kind of creatures. They could not resist him. He was so white. As the Muslim, they wrote many articles about how white he is. You know, there is a video in YouTube speaking about how sexy Prophet Muhammad is. Even the guy, when he described Prophet Muhammad, how white he was like so emotional. I mean, really emotional. To the point, you know, like this guy, he could not really handle it. He was like almost crying. It's not easy. It's not easy to describe the Prophet Muhammad, how he looked like. Seriously. Let me show you. Just to give you an idea. I hope women, they will not now get tempted, you know. Remember, disclaimer, married men, if your wife around, please mute the speakers. I am not responsible if your wife, she got tempted by Prophet Muhammad and how white he is.
He says, I came out one night, it was the full moon night.
And do you notice the music in the back? Because supposedly this is holy, holy. Do you notice like the Muslim, they say like they play music always like this? Sometimes that kind of like the hum the hum team, the hum band. What the heck is that? I thought the music is haram. But they cannot talk about Prophet Muhammad without a background music. And look at the background of the video. They put the moon right away there.
Says, he says, I came out one night. Came out one night. It was the full moon night.
Disaster. He cannot even continue. He cannot even describe it for you. Look what happened to his face. Just think about it for a second. He is describing the real prophet of Allah face. Hey, the guy who is named a Christian Slayer, if you don't come this time to the stage, I will ask the admin to block you. I just invited you. Admins, if you did not come, all right, go ahead, a Christian Slayer. Ultimate
Yo,
part.
Matthew 21:11. Explain that.
What Matthew 21?
Yep, Matthew 21:11.
Okay, what about the topic?
Explain it.
I will explain to you anything after we finish the topic. What do you think?
Says he's a prophet, so explain it.
Well, you know, he's a prophet. The only true God is a prophet too, because all the prophets is coming from God.
All right, so
Okay,
he's
okay,
God,
I answer
Son
you.
of God,
Yes, yes,
and a
okay.
prophet.
People they call him prophet. People they call him master. People they call him Jesus. People they call him, but they call him God too. But now I'm asking you, what happened?
No,
to
no, no. I'm asking you. Can God be a prophet?
The only true God actually is a prophet is God, because all the prophecy coming from God. Men who deliver prophecy, we call them prophet, for they deliver prophecy from God. So the first prophet ever exist and exist is God. All prophecy is coming from God. No prophecy comes from man.
Fine prophet.
Prophet cannot prophesy of his own. Prophet is somebody, he, in description of religion, is somebody tell you about the future. So the only one who knows the future is God, and that is Jesus. Now let us talk about your prophet future after what happened. When a bunch of black men, they rode your prophet, what happened?
Source.
Source, here we go, in front of you. Musnad Imam Ahmad, page number, sorry, variant number 1, page number 399. A bunch of black men, they rode your prophet all night long. And then, because they rode him all night, he came back with heavy pain. What do you think?
I don't know. I have to search this.
You're what?
I have to search this up.
What do you mean you have to search it? You have to have pain the same as Muhammad to understand it? A bunch of black people, they rode your prophet all night long. And they were naked, wearing no clothing at all, and they are so tall and skinny. One after one, they ride your prophet, and because of that, he could not even talk. It says there even, I find myself heavy. Do you see it? So almost, it says, or almost pain from what they rode on. They rode your prophet all night long.
Nope.
It's in front of you.
This is false.
What do you mean false?
This is false, brother.
Okay, if it's false, so why your Muslim book says that? This is Imam Ahmad. You see? Musnad Imam Ahmad.
Which book is that?
Huh?
Which book is that?
I just told you, Imam Ahmad. Musnad Imam Ahmad. This is the name of the book. Imam Ahmad is the name of the author. The name of the book is Musnad Imam Ahmad. Volume number 1, page number 399, hadith number 3778. So what you explain to me?
Is this Sunni or Shia?
This is Sunni. You are a Shia?
Yep.
You are a Shia?
I don't accept the Sunni.
You are a Shia. Are you serious?
Yes.
If well, as long you are Shia, that means you have a very good specialty in muta. Can you tell us about the muta?
I don't know what that is.
You are a Shia, do not know muta?
What?
You are a Shia, you do not know what muta is?
Muta?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you're saying.
Muta is a Muslim woman, Shia woman, renting her vagina by getting paid for sex.
I don't know where you're getting this information from.
You said you are a Shia.
Yeah, I'm Shia.
Are you making things up because you don't wanna read about your prophet being ruled by the black people?
Oh, that's a Sunni.
What do you mean? Well, I'm
That's a
saying,
Sunni.
so I'm saying, you claim to be Shia to run away from the topic about your prophet. Bunch of black people, they are riding him all night long. Here we go. You are
Oh, this is false. So
no problem, no problem. Here we go. False, false. Everything is false. In Islam, I agree with you. Everything is false. Here we go. This is your
no,
Shia.
that's false.
This is your Shia website. It says that the
That
Muslim Shia
Bible
women,
is false too.
Muslim Shia
Who
women.
wrote the Bible?
Hold on. Muslim Shia women, they rent her vagina. Read it. Read
Hold
it.
on. Who wrote the Bible?
Read it. Read it. Allah. In the Quran, it says Allah sent down the Injil.
Listen, I'm not a Shia, so let's talk about the Bible instead.
You're not Shia? A second ago, you told me a Shia. So what are you? So you are a
We
Sunni.
gotta talk about the Bible.
That means you are a
Let's
Sunni.
talk about the Bible.
That means you are a Sunni. Let us
Teach
go
me the
back.
Bible is the
Let
word
us go
of God,
back.
and
Okay, I
I'll
answer you.
be
I answer
Christian.
you about the Bible. And I answer you. You said to me, who wrote the Bible? Allah. Isn't it the Quran? Allah says Allah sent down the Torah and the Injil. What's wrong with you?
Convince me the Bible is the word of God, and I'll be Christian.
Abdul, isn't Allah, He sent down the Injil? Yes or no?
Let's talk about the Quran. Talk about the Bible.
Okay, we are talking. Okay, let us talk about the Quran and the Bible. Here we go. I will go with you. So what's wrong with the Bible? Where do you go? Every Muslim is a liar until he proved the opposite. In the beginning, he denied to be Sunni so he can escape the Prophet being ruled by a bunch of black guys. And their penises was coming in front of his mouth. And imagine that a black man is riding you and he is so tall and his penis is so long. And the penis coming in front of your mouth. At least Muhammad bite his penis. I mean, you will cause a lot of pain for him. He will jump from pain. He can save yourself. Why you became so submissive? And those black men, they are riding you all night. Look, it says he came back with very heavy pain. He can't even walk. And you call yourself the Christian slayer. You did not even dare to stay in the stage 60 seconds. I did not even use any bunches. Potato. In case you do not know, Islam is a very holy religion. And this is their website explaining how Muslim women, they practice muta. In some work, in a special term applied to women who participate in muta. In Arabic, the word mustajara, which means or rented women. Muta is considered as a kind of rental because in general, man basic aim is this kind of marriage. This kind of marriage, they have many kind of marriage, is sexual enjoyment of a woman. And in return for his enjoyment, the women receive certain amount of money or property. And they call it marriage. The religion of prostitutes. And they wear burqa. Please, we don't shake hands. How much you pay an hour? Very decent women. They cover their body. For $10, she will open her legs for you. Very holy. Holy. Holy moly. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? Anyone from the religion of the holy moly Muhammad? Huh? Who is here from the follower of the God who have no ding ding? Look what happened. A Muslim called me 2 days ago. He told me his God don't have ding ding. A day after, we have a Muhammadan proud about Muhammad, how powerful his ding ding. So who is here from the religion of the ding ding? The powerful ding ding And the very not exist ding ding. Allah don't have ding ding. Muhammad have all the ding ding. Now we know what happened to the ding ding of Allah. Muhammad took it all. Any Muhammadan? Read for me Matthew. It says that Jesus is the prophet. Supposedly the Abdul he grabbed us like man, I got them. They call him prophet, they call him master, they call him people, they call him whatever, because everyone people they witness what he do. Usually people who do miracles are prophets. But Jesus confirmed clearly who is he. However, you idiot, all prophecies is coming from one person, God. So in reality, the only true prophet is God. The rest are delivering the prophecy. They are not really the prophet, even we give them such a title. Any Muhammadan? Who is a ding ding would like to join us? It's funny that Muslims, they join the Discord and they say, look, this guy, Salamu alaikum to all my Muslim brother and sister, and he gave them a finger. One of the funny things about Muslims, they are the only ones in the world who they are so proud about their God don't have ding ding, and their prophet have super ding ding, and then when they witness to Allah, they give Allah a finger. Ding ding is everywhere. Any Muhammadan? You will see a Muslim guy, he is doing jihad. Suddenly he put his finger up. Ashhadu la ilaha illallah. Yeah, because they told him, if you don't see it, you don't go to heaven. What's wrong with you? So now, if he say it, he go to heaven, that's it. Put your finger up. That's deep. You know what? I got an idea. The day I'm going to die, I will be sure to be horny. At least something will be up and I will go to heaven of Allah. I mean, doesn't make a difference if it's a finger or something look like a finger. Let us be honest here. Anything look like a finger work. Any Abdul? Who is a ding ding here? Rented women? Prophet, he F-18 women in 20 minutes? A bunch of men, they are riding the Prophet? And yet you are telling me he is not a superstar? Any Muhammadan? Yeah, you know, one of the things about Muslims, if you start wiping the floor of their prophet in the ground, they say to you, is that how Christian people talk? So when you say to them, I'm a Christian, they make fun of you. The second you start wiping the floor of their prophet, they say to you, shame on you. You should be Christian. Act like one. So when you are a Christian, acting like a Christian all your life, they spit at you, they curse you, they laugh at you, they throw garbage at you. The second you start wiping the floor with them, shame on you. You should not act like this. Is that how the Christian talk? What the heck? Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, dong. Well, I have nothing to say to you except what is mentioned in the Quran. A chapter of Yeah Baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby. Huh? You go insult the Christian, make fun of them because they are friendly, nice people. Here we go. You got someone, you have no mercy. Guns is his toothpick. Grenade is his poo-poo. Rocket is his fart. Who dare? Who of you, the followers of Prophet Ding Ding, and the God who have no ding ding, dare to come and debate me? Hmm? You go insult the Christians, right? Because they are nice people. Hmm? Where is the guy? He was here yesterday. You remember the guy, Casper? The guy, he came so excited. He was like, I could not even stop him, man. He have no brakes. The guy, he can destroy you in 2 seconds. He's very well armed and he speak Arabic and he want to teach me how to read Arabic. And man, oh man, I was all over the place. Like I spent like 10 hours after the debate gluing myself back, especially that part. I'm talking about my nose. Any Muhammadan? If you did not watch the debate yesterday, you are missing half of your ding life. Because it was a very good ding debate. Any Abdul? Yeah, he will download this and he will give it to his kids. Like his kid one day will come and to him he says, Dad, is that you talking to this guy 20 years ago? No, this is my voice, but not me. AI, they make a voice like me. The AI these days, they can make your voice easy. But that, it look like it's you. It sound like you. You stupid, I told you this is AI. A Muslim saying CP is behind his PC. I don't know. What do you want me to say? Where are you now? You are in the top of it? Abdul decide to be smart, so he come to a conclusion. CP behind his PC. Trust me, if you see me, you will make poo-poo in your pants. I don't even look at the mirror. I get scared for myself. I have no mirror at home. Any Abdul? Look, you Muslim, do you think I am not showing myself because I'm scared of you? Muslim, they post pictures, they say they have my name, they have my address. What is left if this is all is what you have? Okay, I will show myself. But no, I don't, For me, if I want to show myself, I'm going to be doing it if I want to do muta. Because I cannot do it without showing myself. If there is an opportunity for muta and you can afford it, like you can rent a woman for me, a Muslim women, decent women, then I will be ready. Otherwise, what for? Here we go. Sitting here, enjoying myself. Muslims cannot answer. Christians are laughing. They are laughing at our Muhammad, learning how to answer Muslims, defeating Islam without going anywhere. Look, I'm sitting here behind my PC. I have a couple of thousand of people watching in different locations, and Muslims cannot answer. How good is that? If I go in the street, what I will do? I will bother people. I will be annoying, making noise. And there's no point. Why, 5 people, 10 people will listen to me? Here we can show reference. Here we can have Quran,
Yeah.
as you see. So here we can show it in the screen. If somebody says to me, you are lying, I can right away show it. What do you want me to do? Go in the street? And then a Muslim girl, she will say to me, he asked me to breastfeeding, like Muhammad Hijab, he did. He said he was asking her to suckle me. I was doing it in the internet and you Muslim make a big noise about it, scandal. What if I say that to a woman in the street and she is a Muslim, she was insulting Jesus, and I read for her what Muhammad said, suckle me. Huh? Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? No Muhammadan? The end of the religion of Ding Ding? The Ding Ding prophet cannot support his Ding Ding religion? Do you know that Muhammad, he said that my religion is religion of Ding Ding? I can show you the hadith. I'm serious. You don't believe me? Let me show you. I'm typing in English. Read. My religion is religion of Ding Ding. The Muslim, they translate Ding Ding as getting married. That's false. Nikah mean to F. And Muhammad told them that will make you boast your numbers in the front of other nations. Sunnati Nukah. My religion is religion of Ding Ding, not marriage. When you see the Muslim translating marriage, ask them where is the word marriage. This is the word nikah. Nikah is not marriage. And we can prove it in a very easy way. Like Muhammad as an example says, when your wife she have her period, do with her everything except nikah. So if nikah is marriage, she is your wife. So do with her everything except nikah. So what nikah is? Ding ding. They love to lie. In the Middle East, if you go to somebody's house and you say to him, I want to do nikah to your house, to your daughter, he will shoot you. Read it. The Prophet said, do everything except nikah. Do you see nikah? They translated the word nikah as sexual intercourse. Do you see how they lie? This is the word nikah here in Arabic. Huh? See it? Isnaw in Arabic mean do. Let us go here. Hold on a second. Do. Isnaw. Kulla shay. Kul mean every. Shay, thing. Illa, except. El nikah. Effing. So when your wife she have her period, do with her everything except effing. And when he say everything, what he mean? He mean you can play, you can boom boom, but not in her vagina. As an example, Muhammad, he used to command Aisha, when she have her menstruation, to tie a sheet around her vagina, and he fondle her. Do you see it? And blood used to be covering Muhammad's body. The Prophet I used to wash from one vessel when we were both sexually defiled, and when I was menstruating, he used to order me, menstruating, he used to order me to warm myself up, and he would embarrass me. And when he was observing prayer, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. So Muhammad, he fondled her. Let me show you more, because the translation is not really coming accurate. The hadith. I mean, look, we type just the word period and look what we find. The Messenger of Allah would use to fondle me while I was fasting. This is another ding power of Prophet Muhammad. So now Muhammad, he claimed that he is fasting, yet he is fondling his wife. Is that how you fast? So what the purpose of the fasting? It's a few hours, and you can do anything you want. Why Muhammad is fondling his wife? Shouldn't the time of someone is fasting is time to pray to Allah? No, he's fondling. The fondling prophet. Here, look at this. The prophet used to embrace me during my menses. This is false. It says in Arabic, yubashiruni. He used to F her while she is in menstruation. False translation. Here you notice something very funny about this. When I would menstruate, Allah Messenger ordered me to wear a waist warp. Then he would fondle me. Do you see how amazing Muhammad is? And by the way, here Muhammad, he broke his Quran, because the Quran says that when your wives, they have menstruation, stay away from them. Muhammad was trying to copy the Jews. You see it? It says stay away from them. He said menstruation is an illness, so let women alone at such a time, and go not into them till they are cleansed. Do you see it? People, do you see it? This is Quran. What Muhammad the hypocrite he do? He go and he command Aisha to warp a sheet on her vagina, and he fondle her. But isn't the Quran command the opposite? And this is Sahih. Any Muhammadan from the religion of Ding Ding? You know, today I said to myself, let me come Saturday, because Saturday we get more people. It turned to be Saturday we get less. Look, we have like in YouTube, in Rumble, I mean, we don't have the number. In Rumble, I don't know, 100, 200, 300, something like that. In YouTube, like 1,100, 10, 20. Where is everybody? Maybe Saturday is a wrong day for me. So I saved this like this hot topic for this day, and you guys, you did not invite your friends. Even Muslims are not here. They are in the bars. All the Muslims are in the bars. What shopping? When we talk about Ding Ding, you leave everything in your hand. We are talking about the ability of the Holy Prophet of doing Ding Ding. You stop construction. You stop, milking your goat. You stop cooking. You stop building your house. You stop doing anything. This is the most important topic for mankind. We need to prove to people that Prophet Muhammad is a prophet. He got the power to F-18 women in less than 20 minutes. Somebody tell that to Joe Biden. His wife, I'm sure she did not have sex for the last 20 years. I mean, this is the prophet we need to have him in the White House, not Joe Biden. You guys make me upset, really. You stop everything. Prophet of Allah, and he looks so good, and he's so white. When a Muslim he described Prophet of Allah, he cry. Emotion.
He says, I came out one night.
Oh.
I came out one night. It was the full moon night.
Look. Look at his face now. Emotion. This is real emotion. This is not an act. You know. Now he's talking about his face. He's going to cry. Look. He can't talk. He's out of words. He's out of words. Can you imagine the situation? I mean, can you seriously imagine the situation? He is going to talk about how white Prophet Muhammad and those people, Free Palestine, they say Hamas are not white. And the Israeli are white supremacists. I want to know, like, how America become a farm of donkeys suddenly. What happened? Those guys, you know, like, you go to school in America to get education? No. You go to school to get a certificate of a certified donkey. I mean, those stupid people, they are so massive stupid. By the way, if you are a liberal, from those who support Free Palestine, I would invite you immediately. I want you to prove to us the white supremacist Israel. I love it, man. You are so smart. Any of those Free Palestine hippies, especially if you are lesbian. All my life, I want to interview a lesbian. Lesbian. It's a French word. Lesbian. You know, when I came to school, first time I entered American school, I came late, like, you know, in the seminar. So I entered the classroom. They didn't even know me yet. So I sat down, a space next to a girl. So the professor, he says, by the way, here we have like a group study. So you have to choose a group and join them. And he said that to me during the class. So when the professor, he's finished, so I said to the girl next to me, I don't know anybody yet. So I said, can I be with you? She said to me, sorry, I'm lesbian. I said, really? Oh, okay. Well, nice to meet you, you know. So second day in the morning, I was coming, I saw her in the cafeteria, but in the other side of the cafeteria. So I said, hey, lesbian, how you doing? You know, she ran to me. She said, what are you saying? Why you are saying that? I said, what's wrong? What's wrong? What happened? She said, why you are saying, hello, lesbian? I said, well, yesterday, you said to me, by the way, I'm lesbian. Isn't this is your name? She said, are you serious? Do you think really this is my name? I said, oh, it's not? She said, what? Don't mess with CP. Don't play with him. You stupid idiot. I asked you to join the group. I'm asking you to join the bed. I mean, the professor just said in front of you, you need to join a group. Sorry, I'm lesbian. What's wrong with those people? Don't mess with me. And by the way, why she get upset if she announced that to me? I mean, is it like something to be ashamed of in public or and proud of in private? I mean, with hypocrisy. Anyway, so if you are from those who support Hamas, you have Muhammad. How are you, Muhammad? Go, Muhammad. We are listening. Where is that button? Sit on the keyboard. Don't worry about pushing anything. You are a Muhammadan. Just sit in the keyboard, brother. Sit on it. Sit on it. That will push everything. Just do it. Sit on the keyboard. You cannot fight the push bomb. What's so funny? I'm just telling you to do it. Sit on the keyboard. You are going to talk. When you are done, Stand up. All right, go. My friend, it's not enough to push. You need to talk. You need to do two things in the same time. Are you multitask person or one task at the time? Like so, like when you push, you cannot talk, or when you talk, you cannot push.
Hello.
Okay, now it's working. Here we go. We hear you. Go ahead.
الإنجليزي ما أقدر أتكلم الإنجليزي أنا بس شوية.
You don't understand English?
لا يعني بفهم بس ما أقدر أتكلم.
But you are typing in English all the time in the chat.
تايبن عادي يعني أقدر أنا بالكيبورد أعمل بس أتكلم صعب شوية.
So guys, he is saying speaking English is hard, but he can type good English. That's good. How you
قاعد
can type?
أتعلم اللغة.
How you can
قاعد
type
أتعلم
good?
اللغة الإنجليزية.
Huh?
قول لهم كلهم تتعلم اللغة الإنجليزية.
قول لهم what?
أنا قاعد أتعلم اللغة الإنجليزية.
He is learning English. He is learning English. Okay. So, what do you like? What do you want to do? You want to speak in Arabic only? People don't speak.
لا.
Okay.
ما يعني ما في أحد يتكلم يسمع عربي هنا كذا يعني أحسن أنت تتكلم أنا أكون في الكيبورد.
No. I want to hear you. No, you speak English. Don't worry. People, guys, don't you understand him? It's very easy. You know, when I went to France, I speak no French. In France, an Arab guy, he advised me, my cousin, his name is Muhammad. He said to me, listen, you put before any word in Arabic, lu. So I went there. I said, lu falafel. They brought me falafel. I said, lu hummus. They brought me hummus. I said, lu, etc. And then one day, the guy, the waitress, the waiter, gets so like he cannot take it no more. He said, Lou, I am Lebanese. Lou, you will eat shit from the first time you came here. Excuse me. Okay, so Muhammad, so what we will do now? Just add Lou now before any Arabic word. It's going to work.
إيش قلت؟
اسكت. He's saying to me, shut up.
إيش قلت؟
إيش قلت? Are you sure you speak Arabic? What is قلت? What is that? Which accent is that? إيش قلت?
أنت ما تتكلم عربي. أنت من فين؟
أنت من فين؟
نعم.
أنا اللي وحدي. أنا بكيت ولا اشتكيت.
من أي بلد أنت؟
Speak to me in English. Come on. What is قلت? Which language is that? إيش قلت? Are you from the... he left. He said to me, إيش قلت? What the heck is that? إيش and قلت? Together? That's a lot of ishing. Well, he jumped. I don't know what to do. My voice today is tired, so I'm not doing good. Yeah, he came to the stage for a second, Yeah. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, Abu Hafs. Let us go back to the video describing the beauty of Prophet Muhammad. He is so sexy, like... I mean, I cannot find really someone like him, close to him, even close. Except Power Austin.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. This is explain why nobody can resist the beauty of Prophet Muhammad.
He says, I came out one night. That was the full moon.
Look, hold on. When he say, it's like it sounds like he's having orgasm. That's so good, man. Look, emotion, look. He cannot talk, man. Emotion, very sensitive topic. He is describing for us how pretty Prophet Muhammad, queer upon him. I mean, do you notice how he is so... Turn the volume up of what? Of the video? You can't hear the video? You guys, you don't have the video voice coming good? Really?
in the desert understand the moon is an awesome sight. It is smooth, it is radiant,
Uh-huh.
it is clear,
Uh-huh.
it is gentle
Really?
compared to the scorching sun
Wow.
which they're used to. So the moon was the epitome of beauty. So he says, I came out at the full moon night and I looked
Yeah.
at the moon
Yeah.
and I saw it beautiful, handsome.
Uh-huh.
So I said, let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more handsome. Let me see if that is more beautiful or the prophet is more beautiful.
Are you kidding me? You idiot. I mean, isn't this is even an insult to compare between the moon and Prophet Muhammad? Are you stupid or what? You Muslim, what's wrong with you? How we even can think about it? For sure, Muhammad will win. By the way, do you know that the moon is full of boogers and holes? Do you know that the moon really is ugly? Like if we see the moon really the way it is really ugly. But because your eye vision is not good enough, for me, I can see it actually. I can see the moon details. I have a very sharp like vision. So you can see right away that the moon is not really the smooth. But they are describing the moon as something is so pretty and so smooth, like a baby face. But the moon is not like that. Same time, how stupid it is to compare between a man and the moon and what the purpose of it. Well, Muhammad is very white. If Muhammad is a black, is he going to be the same person they describe to compare to the moon? They will not. Correct? So they are very racist. The best of mankind for them is someone is extremely white. This is why Muhammad, he said that Allah, when he created the white, he said to them, you go to heaven and I don't care. And he created the black and he said, you go to hell and I don't care. Wala ubali.
So I went and I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face.
I look at the moon and I look at his face and I look at the moon and I look at the face.
Standing afar. So I looked at his face and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his face and I looked at the moon and I looked at his.
Hey Muslim, what's going on? What's going on? Are we talking about a prophet of God? Or you Muslim doing Bachabazi party? The nation of Ding Ding. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Where in the Quran it says that? It says what? I like it when people, they say to me, it says that. And now you need to find out what that he is talking about. We are talking about Muhammad, I mean, for a century. Where can you find that? Where? What that? Where? What that? Make a sentence so we can understand. The white and the black? Oh, this is not in the Quran. This is in the Hadith. Cas 1982. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Can you speak louder, please? Your voice is not high enough.
Settings is better now.
All right.
I have a question. You know, I'm not Muslim, but I have a quick question. I spoke to some Muslims, and they said they don't like dogs
or some owls, some animals, like they saying that like coming from Satan or something like that. Can
Yeah,
you say something about that? Because I'm not very familiar with
no
that.
problem. I
First
will
time I
have.
heard that.
I will give you a question. I will give you a question to Muhammad Noor. We have a Muslim with us. He can answer you. Muhammad, can you answer him? Why your prophet, he said, as an example, the black dog is the devil? Go ahead, Muhammad Noor. Are you there? Somebody saying, if CP is refuting Islam, why Islam is growing? I don't know what the growing mean. As I saw in the Jazeera TV, they were crying that 6 million Muslims leave in Islam a year. I saw a video of Mufti Mink, Muhammad Hijab, and Adar Abdul saying that the fastest demolished, shrinking religion is Islam. So I don't know, Muslim, they say things, but facts is the opposite. You Muslim, you count everybody Muslim. Anybody. Everyone in Iran is a Muslim. But we ask you, is Shia Muslim? You say no. Is Druze Muslims? You say no. And how many Muslims live in Islam? You know the thing. If I am you, I will join here and I will show everybody how Islam is growing. I know. What I saw is different story. Let me see.
The people away. So when you say people apostate, a lot of the time.
Let me see if I can find better video. This video here sound is not good. Give me a second. I will show you a video of Muhammad Hijab and let us see this one maybe. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Hey, Muhammad Noor, your voice is coming out and on. All right, I think this one is good. Let us use this video and see if Islam is growing or not. Those your potatoes, the one supposedly is famous between you Muslims. Look what they are saying. This is not my Christian prince. Don't tell me I paid them to say that.
I'm going to tell you something that I've studied. It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors.
Islam is the large religion of defectors. Was the sound good, guys? Was the sound good? For some reason, the sound is not coming clear. Let us see here if I type. I don't know why the mixer here is not good. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Property. Okay, let's see default. Maybe that will make it work. No, this is not working. Let us see this one.
That doesn't mean the number.
Yeah, for some reason my software is not linking the audio. Let me try again. Yeah, for some reason the audio is not coming through. Let me change the setting. Give me a second. This Muhammad Noor, he just make noise like a person who is in the toilet seat. Get out of here. Give me a second just to change the sound setting. Maybe that will help. All right.
Of defectors is more.
Okay, now the sound is better, but I cannot hear. Maybe now. Let us see now.
The number of those who enter, but from all other.
Okay, now it's good. Now it's better, right? Now you will hear it better. All right. Let us hear from the beginning. Where is the guy? He said to me, Islam is growing. Listen carefully.
As much as we say Islam is the fastest growing religion in the globe, I want to tell you something that I've studied. I've studied. Okay. It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors.
Guys, does it say the largest number of defectors? Islam is the largest religion of defectors. Even lower voice now? Seriously? Really? That's weird. Okay, hold on. Why is that? I don't know why. Okay, what about now? No. I'm not sure why. I mean, those stupid softwares, they should supposedly capture every sound coming from the computer and it's still coming the same no matter what I do. Let us try again.
I want to tell you something that I've studied. It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors. Did you know that? I can tell you, that doesn't mean the number of defectors is more than the number of those who enter, but from all others, those who are leaving, you don't know, people are living in your home, it's second, third generation in the Western world, they're not even Muslim. They're not even Muslim. They don't care about Islam, but their name is Muslim and you think they're Muslim because they're in the situation. I did a little survey of Salatul Eid.
So do you see it, Muslims? The largest religion of defectors is Islam, and those are your, you know, this is your sheikhs. Are they lying? So look like Christian Prince work is working so good. Did you see those girls, the Muslim girls from Afghanistan? They are going in the street to free Palestine, and almost I can see her vagina. I can search for the video. She have surgery for her lips. They become like a frog. You know, like once I was in a train. You know, there's a woman in front of me. I changed my location. So the guy, the ticket guy, he came and he says, this is not your place. You should not change your place. I said, well, the train is empty. You know, he said, your place is there. And yeah, I know, I was there. There was a woman in front of me. She have a surgery for everything in her body. Her boobs, boing, boing. Her mouth is like a duck. You know, it's like, you know. So I said to him, I know, I was next to the duck. But I don't want to sit there. So, Muslim girls in USA, go and see what they do. Just go and see what they do. You bring them from Afghanistan. Just yesterday they came from Afghanistan. She was wearing the burqa. Nobody can see her face. Second day she is naked in the street. Oh boy. Yeah, and then the guy, he said to me, sorry, you have to go there. So what's wrong with you? The train is empty. If somebody came, I will move. Nobody. The train is empty. Why you want me to make me sit in the front of this duck? You know. Anyway, do we have any Muhammadan? Hey Muslims, if you defend Prophet of Allah, you will get a lot of ducks. Ding ding, dogs, you name it. Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? By the way, this is the Prophet David, Sulaiman, sorry. Allah, he taught him the language of the birds. So Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds, And then the Abdul Suleiman, he was speaking to the ant. Do you Muslims consider ants are birds? Seriously? Yeah, Allah taught him the language of the birds. Okay, Muhammad, I will invite you again, but talk, okay? Yeah. Like this icon in Discord, the yellow thing. When I was in Korea, there was thousands of people that come in to take picture with it. Can you believe it? Honestly, thousands of people, they are coming to take a picture with yellow duck balloon. I mean, this is how silly a human being is. So long line of people. I say, what happened? Somebody get murdered or something? Like, why people are coming from everywhere? Crowd like crazy. They want to take a picture with the duck balloon. Go, Muhammad Noor, go. Go.
Hello?
Okay, I hear you. Go ahead.
I'm a Muslim woman.
You are a Muslim? Woman?
Yeah.
All right. What do you like to say to us?
Why do you lie about Islam?
You are the same person. You come to me every time. You are from Senegal. The second I show you something about your prophet to read, you refuse to read. So why you keep coming? Okay, I want to show you something about
I don't. But if you lie about my religion, I have the right to defend it. You ask Muslims to come, but why do you cut people if you know that you have the truth? Why do you cut people off?
But you don't want to read. If I talk about religion,
I read. If you claim to be a scholar, why do you debate with kids? That was what you said. You debate with kids. They should go bring their parents, right?
How old?
You don't have the nerve to go and debate with the scholars. You hide behind computer to debate with kids.
Are you a kid?
And you lie a lot.
Are you a kid?
You said it. I am not. You said it. So if I call, why do you cut me off?
Okay, here we go. You're a prophet. You are a
why do you cut me off?
You are a black person.
Just be a man enough. Yeah.
Because you don't let me talk. You take the mic, you start shouting. This is what you do. Here we go. Be my witness, people. Here, I will give you a chance. So here we go. We have a story in front of us. You're a prophet. He been hijacked by a bunch of black people. They are so tall and they are naked, and their penises was dropping in the top of his mouth. And the story in front of you. Tell me, what kind of a prophet, black people, they are riding him? The mic is yours. And they rode him all night, and he was so much in pain. Go ahead. And this is the reference.
See, my prophet was a noble man. I think he is better than you. If you live 1,000 years, you will never achieve what he has achieved. Because, listen to me, let me finish.
Big mouth, big mouth. I gave you a reference. You say to me, your prophet is noble man. Noble man, men will not ride. He will not allow men to ride in the top of him. There's no way he will accept that. In the top of that, they are naked, totally naked, and they are black. And you are a black person. So now, can you ask your cousins?
He was a noble man.
Please, can you ask? Listen, big mouth. Can you ask your cousins why they did that to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him? The reference in front of you. Musnad Ahmad, volume number 1, page number 399, hadith number 3778. Don't give me a speech. Black people, they are riding the Prophet, and they screw him all night. They could not even talk. The guy, he came back, he says, I am in heavy pain. I can't even move. And the story in front of you, here we go. She will give me a speech now. She will say Muhammad is better than you. She will say you are stupid. But she will never read and she will never answer. Read and answer. Why?
No. Okay, let me respond. I never insulted you. You insulted me. I never replied. Please. My religion teach me to respect elders.
Okay. No,
no,
your religion
be strangers. So I've never insulted you. You've been insulting me. I've never insulted you. So don't lie to me. I've never insulted you. Yesterday you insulted me. Did you see? I've never insulted you. So don't lie, please.
Your religion doesn't allow you. You are a liar. Your religion does not allow you to respect anyone.
Yeah, the Quran, Surah Nisa, it says don't insult your respect your parents, respect the needy, the poor, strangers, travelers.
The Quran says those are you. Hold on. But if your parents are not Muslim, you insult them and you spit at them. You want me to show you?
No, it says that if your parents are worshiping other gods, you respect them, but you don't follow them. If your parents are worshiping other gods,
so now answer about. Don't change topic.
That's what it says.
Our topic today about Muhammad and his ding. So here, a black people riding Prophet of Allah. How you can refute this issue here? why Allah allowed black people from Africa, they are so tall, from Senegal, riding your Prophet all night, and they were naked and their penises was dropping on top of Muhammad's head. And Allah did nothing. Jibreel did nothing. And Muhammad was so much in pain. I'm listening. Don't give me a speech. Answer. Go ahead.
Okay, let me respond. You know why you like this hadith? I don't blame you fully, because the Arabs, Allah describes some of them as hypocrites in the Quran, and that's what they've written down. Comedy books. I don't go with comedy books. The hadiths are comedy books, and that's what you sell for your audience. The Quran says that Allah dislikes immorality. So what you are reading, they are comedy books written by some of the Arabs, and Allah describes them as hypocrites in the Quran.
All right.
That they will write these things.
But you're a
Yeah.
prophet.
So
You're a
nothing
prophet.
like that.
Hold on. If I asked you, there's a hadith, it says there's no difference between black and white. It's from the same book. So if this book is a book
Okay.
of hypocrite,
No, is it Quran?
why you quote for me the hadith which make you feel better, but you reject the hadith which is from the same book? Either the book is written by the hypocrite, or we accept the book. So now, if I ask you,
I don't accept that. I did not believe in hadith.
where your prophet spoke good about the black, you will say this book, which is not true. You said to me this book is written by hypocrite. They are liars, comedy book. So you are now admitting.
Allah says it in the Quran.
Listen.
Allah says it in the Quran.
In the Quran, Allah He says you are half a brain. You are stupid. Is that true?
Bring it up.
Okay. What is the, what, can a woman be a witness in the court?
It did not say that.
I'm asking you, can be a woman
Bring it up.
Can be a woman be a witness in the court?
So bring the verse, pull the verse up and read it.
I'm asking you, can a woman, aren't you a Muslim? You want to come in here to teach me? What do you mean bring it up? Tell me.
You cannot, if you said it's in the Quran,
can a woman be a witness in the court of Muslims?
Okay, read the verse.
What read the verse? I'm asking you a question. I did not give you a verse. Can a Muslim woman
No, you cannot just ask me a question out of what? Give me the verse.
I don't have
you
a
said
verse.
It's in the Quran. Give me the verse.
I don't have a verse. I'm asking you. Can a woman be a witness in the court? One woman can be a witness in the court.
I don't know about that. I need the verse that says that. If a verse doesn't say that, then you're making things up.
So you are a Muslim coming to call me. You call me almost every day. The second I ask you a question, you say
no, I call you because you lie a lot about Islam, and I have to call you out.
See if I'm lying. I say Muslim women. I say one Muslim woman is not allowed to witness in any court. Yes or no? Am I lying?
Bring the verse up and read it.
I don't have a verse. I'm telling you. I say you Muslims don't allow a Muslim woman to be a witness in the court. One woman, she cannot be a witness because she is nothing. Yes or no? Either you say to the audience.
We Muslim, who are we Muslims?
You Muslim terrorist.
What the Quran says, that is what I follow.
Hamas, Hezbollah, all of you. So now answer me. Either you say I'm lying or you say.
Hamas is I did the Quran. I did the Quran. I don't follow any book. I follow the Quran.
Imagine yourself speaking to someone who do not know the Quran at all. So I'm asking you a question. In your religion, can a woman be a witness in the court? Either you say yes or you say no.
You know what? We don't speak on assumptions. So far, the Quran is there for us to follow. If you pick something from the Quran and tells me,
I will give you 5 minutes to search and Google. Give me the answer. Okay, go ahead. Go.
No, but you keep on lying about Islam. Don't run away, please. Don't run away.
Listen.
You talk about.
Okay,
please.
I say, okay, you see,
you talk about the prophet. You said the prophet was bewitched. Didn't you say that?
I want you to get
me busted. You said the prophet was bewitched.
I want you to get me busted. I say that a Muslim woman, she is so stupid. This is therefore one Muslim woman, she is not allowed to be witness in the court. Am I lying or saying the truth?
I don't know where you are getting it from. That's what I'm saying. If something
no, listen. You need to get me busted now. I just made my claim. I say Muslim women are so stupid to the point Allah forbid a Muslim woman, one Muslim woman, to be a witness in the court. So get me busted. Show me where it says no, they can't.
Okay, did Allah say that Muslim women are stupid as you are saying?
Yes.
Did Allah say that?
Yes.
Muslim women are stupid.
Very stupid.
The Allah honors Muslim women, but that's why there's chapter of the women. There's no chapter of men, chapter of women.
Yeah, because
In
they're
honor
so
of women,
stupid.
chapter
Because
of
men,
chapter of Mary, in honor of Mary, the mother of
the
Jesus.
chapter of the
You
women.
don't even have that in your
Hold on,
Bible.
hold on. But the chapter of the women, Allah never spoke to the women. He was speaking to men. You are an idiot. So the chapter is called chapter of the women, but the chapter talking about how to beat women, how to F women, how to abuse women, how to use women, how to divorce women. But Allah never talked to you in the
It's
chapter of
not
the women.
true.
Okay, can you show me where in
It's
the
not
chapter
true.
of the women?
It's a honor. The whole chapter is a honor to women. It's a honor to
Okay,
women.
listen.
If I'm a woman and then there's a chapter named the chapter of a
I
woman,
heard from okay, the shouting person. Listen, I heard. I don't know if this is true. That Prophet Austin Power said that women are half a brain. What do you think about that?
Prophet who?
Austin Power.
I don't know that prophet.
Well, he's very famous. If you open your TV or you search in YouTube, you will find it right away. I mean, I don't know how come you never heard of him. He said,
I don't know. I don't know what conclusion the person got to that.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know the conclusion the person got to that. That
Austin Power is
women
just a name, a nickname of your Prophet Muhammad. Here we go. Your prophet, he said that women are half a brain, they are stupid, and because of that they will go to hell. If you are going to say to me this hadith written by the hypocrite will look like all your religion leaders are hypocrite, and this is Aisha, and this is Abdi Mas'ud, and this is the best, and this is Muhammad, and it says Sahih. So the second we show you that the Quran and the hadith witness that women are half a brain and they are stupid, what you will say? Go ahead.
The Quran never says that. The hadith, they are comedy books. That's what you like. That's what your audience like. Educate them.
Well, here we go. Okay, here we go. This is Quran. This is the Quran and the hadith in the same time. It says the prophet.
Okay, bring the verse up. The Quran verse up.
Read.
Bring the Quran verse up.
Read with me. This is your prophet.
This hadith.
This is Sahih. This is Sahih. Stop being stupid. Sahih. You see, it's a Sahih. Authentic.
Okay. Okay, let me respond.
Okay, read it. Go ahead.
Okay, let me respond. So those who write it and say Sahih, why did they choose and pick? What suits them? If they know, can they do that? Can they do that to the Quran?
You say I hang up on you. You never read anything I show you. Read it.
Okay, mister, you know what? There are some books the Christians don't rely on. I don't believe in.
You are a big mouth. You are a big mouth, and you have. Are you going to do mut'ah with me now? Either you read it or you go do mut'ah a different place. You said I am.
Mut'ah is in your Bible. It's in your Bible. There's no mut'ah in the Quran. It's in your Bible.
You said I'm lying. You are lying. I'm showing reference. Here we go. You're a prophet.
No, but I told you I don't believe in something you impose it on me.
You don't believe? I don't believe you are a Muslim too. Get out of here. You're a donkey. Muslims are smart people. That's why they join Hamas. They send me a big mouth women from the street women. Big mouth. Each time she call me, I show her reference, she refused to read. I don't believe. I don't accept. I don't believe. Who are you? And you know, in fact, you know, if you read the stories of Muhammad, you will see how donkey he is. Look, the hadith saying that women are stupid, and then it says that a woman who is very wise said. I mean, Muhammad is the most stupid idiot ever. How in the story you are trying to prove to them that they are stupid and they are half a brain? In the same hadith it says a woman who was very wise. She said, why? Oh boy. So the testimony of women are not equal to the testimony of man, and they have to be women, two women only in the case of borrowing money. In the case of a murder or capital punishment, women are not allowed to be witness. However, one woman alone in any case is not allowed to witness anyway, because they are stupid. But this to show you how stupid Muhammad is. He claimed that women will go to hell just because they have their period. And he claimed to prove that they are half a brain because the Quran says so, that their witnesses is not accepted. Do you see it? All of this. They have a lack of intellect. They are mentally ill. They are stupid. And most of them, they will go to hell. Right? Don't come here. You see, I will never allow you to talk here. You are just so stupid. I give you the chance to answer. You never answer. And this is Quran. The Quran says women are half a brain. Here you see, this woman is black. You are the last one to defend Muhammad. Muhammad, he said the black people will go to hell. This is the story written by the hypocrite Arab. You mean the white people? You mean the white Arab, they wrote the black people will go to hell? And then all the Muslim Arab white, they did not get upset? And nobody stand against it? All the 14 centuries? It's obvious. Guys, if the Arab, they were black, then Muhammad, he said, all black will go to hell. Can you imagine what will happen? They will kill him immediately. But because they are white, he said all black people will go to hell. All the white people are happy. Who cares? They are enslaving them. They are torturing them. They are beating them. They are capturing them. So you will get a black person claim to be he is for freedom and against slavery for the slave owner, Muhammad. Muhammad, he don't free his slaves. He buy more slaves. The whole idea of Muhammad telling women that they will go to hell is to take their jewelries. As an example, this is the story. Muhammad, he said to them after the prayer, he says, women give alms. The majority of hellfire are you women. The women ask, O Allah Messenger, what is the reason for it? He said, you curse frequently, but we have tons of hadith of Muhammad cursing frequently. And he made it clear that he cursed and he beat people unjustly. And he claimed that he made it a condition that the one who he cursed him or beat him unjustly will go to heaven. Can you believe it? I have not seen anyone more deficient in intelligence, Muhammad said, and religion than you. God, did it say that? Do you see it? More deficient in intelligence and religion than you. Okay, so now women, they will go to hell. What is the solution? Give me your jewelry, you will go to heaven. Read it. This is why he's saying give alms. If women, you see, he is not saying repent. He is not saying change your behavior. He is not saying be smarter. No, he is saying give alms. Do you see it? Give alms. So how now they will go to heaven? If they are bad and they are the most deficient and they are the one who curse frequently, how giving alms will make them go to heaven? Then you will see women, they start coming to the house of Muhammad, giving their earring and their bracelet. The wife of Ibn Mas'ud came and asked permission to enter. It was said, O Allah Messenger, it is Zainab. He asked, which Zainab? They replied, was that she was the wife of Ibn Mas'ud? He said, yes, allow her to enter. She admitted, and then she said, O Prophet of Allah, today you order people to give alms, and I had an ornament and intended to give it as alms. But Ibn Mas'ud, he said, and his children deserve it more than anybody else. Ibn Mas'ud is a close prophet, close person to Muhammad. Actually, he is the one who wrote the Quran for him. Muhammad here, because this is Ibn Mas'ud, he said, okay, your husband, he said the truth. Keep it. Give alms. He scared the hell of them. Give alms. If you give alms, you will go to heaven. And the women, they start giving their earrings. Any Muhammadan? Anyone? All of those reference about half a brain. You women in Islam, half a brain. And then we ask Muslim men to debate us, they send me a half woman person. This is why I say the testimony of a woman, 2 women equal to 1 man. And this is only in the case of borrowing money, which means 1 woman is never accepted. Never accepted. You have to have 2 women. And only in the case of borrowing money. They have deficiency in their religion and they are stupid. And then Muhammad, when he explained the deficiency of religion, he said they have their period. So look how stupid he is. If a woman, she have a period, how that is the reason to go to hell? Isn't it Allah who made her have a period? Was that her choice? How you can explain to me that she will go to hell because she have a period, you donkey? Is that her fault? Any Muslim can explain the stupidity? Is that the fault of the women that she have, let us say even she have deficiency in her brain? Is that her fault? Are you with me? Because if the women are stupid, as Muhammad saying, well, the one who made them is the one who made them such a way. We have to blame the maker. Is that correct? If somebody have a defect, can we blame the one who have the defect, born with it, or the one who made him this way? So what a stupid religion. You are saying they will go to hell, give it charity. Give me your earring, give me your rings. And how giving earring, a ring, and gold will make them good now? And both things, they have deficiency in their intelligence, and they have deficiency in their body. They have a period, according to Muhammad. Both things, if we blame, we have to blame the maker. And this is how you know that Muhammad is mentally stupid, and he is the one who have a low IQ. You see, this is a proof that the Muslim men have low IQ. Muhammad have low IQ. For the reasoning he gave is a reasoning of someone have a very low IQ. According to Muslims, Allah created women without menstruation. Then, since the time of Adam, one day, the children of Adam, 70 men and 70 women, they have a mixed gender party. So Allah, He command women to have periods since then. Look how stupid Allah. Why you don't command the men to have period too? Do you see the stupidity of those stories? If it was a mixed gender and both are guilty, how come you are punishing the women by having period? What about the men? Hey, Abdul, Muhammad, Allah, stupid idiot. Both they are in the party. Shouldn't you punish them both? So if men and women, they were in the party, then we make the women have period and the men, they do have what? They get away with it? So what we say, Islam obviously is just a stupid idiot cult. Nothing is true in it. They send me a woman with big mouth. This woman, she always call me. She never read anything I show her. She never accept this is a fabricated. Anything you show her, it's fabricated. Anything. Even if it says Sahih, authentic, Sahih Muslim, Al-Bukhari, authentic. Then the hypocrite, the Arab, they wrote that, the Arab, the hypocrite. Do we have any Muhammadan? I want men, I don't want women with half a brain. Anyone? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, Mayday. Anyone? Who is a Muslim is so proud about his Prophet Muhammad? As we heard today, the hypocrite Arab, they wrote hypocrite stories about the hypocrite Prophet. And the hypocrite Muslim, they say to us that those are Sahih books. But you cannot believe them. Muslims are hypocrite. And we heard that many times. So conclusion, when a Muslim, he tell you a story in his book, you need to know. You witness every day, Muslim, they keep saying to us, the stories are a lie. Which mean Muslims are a bunch of liars. You cannot trust a Muslim writing a story about his prophet. So how you can trust the Quran? Any Muhammadan? And speaking of debating kids, where is your sheikhs? Where is your sheikhs? Hey Muslims, where is your sheikh? She said I debate kids. So all those years there's nobody coming to me except kids? That means there's no sheikhs. And when you ask her what do you mean by kids, she will not mention to you that you have to be 7 years old to be mature or 6 years old. Isn't it Aisha, she married at the age of 6? But you ask her what do you mean by kids, she never answered because she knew how sensitive the case. The Muslim men, they are busy doing boom boom. They don't do boom boom. Trust me, they are #1 people in the world who buy Viagra. Most of them, they are unable to do it, starting from Muhammad. In fact, those who speak too much about their sexual ability is the one who they are trying to cover something. They are trying to cover, but they don't have it really. Especially if you talk about it in public. Like, I mean, if there is a reason for you to mention it, like in the private, let us say you are talking to a doctor or something, I understand. But you go in public and you say, hey, I can do boom boom to 20 women. I can do. Obviously, the one who say that, he's trying to cover a problem. Because why even this is a concern of his to talk about it? How, you know, how the Muslim, they knew that Muhammad, he if 18 women in 1 hour. Why you need to mention that? How the Muslim they knew that? Imagine you meet a guy and he go everywhere. He says, I just F-I this wife and this wife and this wife. Why a decent man would do that? Any one of you respect a man or a woman, she go in public, she post in Facebook that she just have sex with her husband? Is that what a decent man or a decent woman she say in public? Even if the sex they are doing is legal, you know, I mean, she's lawful for him, he's lawful for her. But why you want to mention that? So when Aisha she go, imagine Aisha now she have TikTok. Aisha she have TikTok. She just finished with Muhammad. She go in TikTok and she made a video. The Prophet he used to suck my tongue when I am fasting. How, Aisha? Tell us how. The Prophet he used to command me to put a sheet around my vagina and he fondle me while I have my menses. TikTok. Give TikTok to Aisha. Aisha now she have a new post. Breaking news. The Prophet, when I have menstruation, he ordered me to wear a waisted robe and then he fondle me. What is this? This is the wife of a prophet or this is a whore? Who of you will accept his wife to go in public and post this? Obviously, as the Shia they say, she was a whore. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, put all the laundry on public. Let everybody knows what Muhammad just did 2 minutes ago. Any Muhammadan? Mayday, mayday. Where is the Muslim sheikhs? They don't dare to join us. They are afraid that we will fondle them. Is that the scenario? Huh?
Yeah, baby.
Where is the Muslim sheikh? Do I know who is going to join me next? I don't know. Bring me your sheikh. Anyone from Free Palestine? Assassino Snake? Are you a Muslim Assassino Snake?
You just joined? Oh, did I just join? Oh. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You are making noise. I don't know what is that. Don't move your microphone.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm walking outside, so that's the reason. Actually, no, I'm not a Muslim, but I grew up in a Muslim country, and I just wanted to ask you a question, if you don't mind.
All right.
But it's on the side note, so forgive me, okay?
Okay.
First of all, sir, I'm a Christian Christian that was basically born in Saudi Arabia, in the what do you call it? The hell of Islam, and I escaped. But they always try to basically force me through either violence or even abuse to turn me to become Muslim, and I didn't. But anyways, my question is, as a person, as a person, you're saying that we should support Israel. For me, I didn't care either way, but you changed my mind on it. So I wanted to ask you, do you think that this Israel is like, we have to protect it because of the religious aspect, or is it because of the fact that we have to we take care of them, or is it that they are our brothers in the belief and worship of God?
Number one reason that this is their land.
That I know, because you told me, and I saw
the Israeli. No, hold on. If the Israeli are occupying the land of, let us say, somebody, Afghanistan, we will say this is not your land. You have no right to be there. So we will go. Then we will go against Israel. But this is Israel. It's always Israel. It was Israel, and this is the land of Israel. They have no other land. So we are not standing in them because they are my cousins or my friends. In fact, we know that the Jews even they insult Jesus, right? They reject Jesus. They insult Jesus. In the Talmud, they have nasty things about Jesus. However,
they call us Gomoy as well.
Exactly. So we as a Christians, we take side with the truth, not with the person.
You mean justice then? It's correct justice, because that land is there.
So this
is
the
truth
land.
And justice.
Yes. The one who owned the land, he take the land. He believe in Jesus or not, this is his business with Jesus. God will come in the day of judgment. Those who deserve to go to hell, he will send them to hell. They are Jews, they are Muslim, they are Christian. It doesn't matter. Those who deserve to go to heaven, they will go to heaven. But the land is the land of the Jews, and there's no question about it. And we have tons of reference, even from the Quran, chapter 5, verse 21, says it clearly that this is a land assigned to the Jews. So, in the book of Muslims, the terrorist Muhammad, in our Bible, in the books of history, even in the books of the Egyptian historian, even in the book of the Greek historian, who before Christianity, they confirm that this is the land of the Jews. So, if you are a true Christian, you stand for what is right. Now, if a Christian person, he go to the house of a Muslim guy and he steals the house from him, I will be with the Muslim against the Christian.
Of course.
Even though the Muslim, he consider me an enemy, because my Christian brother, he did something wrong, and the Bible command me to rebuke him when he do wrong. So I am rebuking the one who is doing bad, regardless who is he. He is a Christian, he is a Jew, he is a Hindu, he is a Muslim, it doesn't matter. So this is how we can be Christian. Otherwise, if we side only because of a bloodline, because of he's my friend, or because he paid me, then we are no Christian. So if we ask anyone, where is the Israeli from? Obviously from Israel. I mean, it's obvious. This is their land. They have it before all those people. And they are from there, from the time of Abraham, not from the time of Moses. So from the time of Abraham, this is their land. So how they can say to them, get out of here? How those they say free Palestine from the river to the sea? So
I got you.
Yeah, go ahead. Anything else?
Yeah, I was just there is a couple other questions. Because I grew up in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh, I don't have a firm ground in Christianity, and it's a weakness of mine. But it's just I'm trying to find my way. Other than that, the other question that I have is in regards to this. What do you call it? When they say that he is Abrahamic, I know now because of the videos you showed. That he is not Abrahamic, but because of the fact that everybody keeps repeating this lie over and over again, everybody inherently believes it now. So what do I say to a person who tells me that Islam is Abrahamic? What should I say to them to rebuke them? Because it's wrong.
If we go to Genesis 21:21, Genesis, your mic is making bad noise.
Yeah, sorry about that, because I'm outside and it's windy. Hold it a second.
Okay, so if we go to Genesis 21:21, it says that Hajar, the mother of Ishmael, she married Ishmael to an Egyptian woman. So if the man, his mother is an Egyptian, his father is an Aramaic, how he is the father of the Arab?
Yeah, that part, that's also a part that I didn't understand. They keep saying that he is Arab, but the bloodline already disappeared in Egypt. So he's Coptic or of the
Yes,
Coptic
he is
bloodline
an
instead.
Egyptian.
So that's
He's an
yeah,
Egyptian.
he's
His mother
Egyptian.
Egyptian. He married Egyptian. So now it became 100% Egyptian again. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And the Egyptian, they are African. They are not the father of
They're
the
not
house.
Arabs.
But
Yeah.
but you know, some naive priest in every church, they keep repeating the same thing. They say Muhammad is from Ishmael, the Arab from Ishmael, the Muslim from Ishmael. That because those priests are ignorant and they are stupid.
Yeah, it's the reason why I'm asking these questions is because in growing up in Saudi Arabia, they would badger me with these points about all the time, like Tawheed and all that stuff. Like I speak Arabic. I'm not Arab. I'm an actual African, but they forced me to speak Arabic.
The word Tawheed prove Islam to be
Yeah.
false because Tawheed in Arabic mean unification.
Is union, unification,
Yeah.
not.
So if Allah is one, how you call him? How you say Tawheed? You believe in Tawheed? That's stupid.
Yeah, it's like three pieces are becoming one. That's what you mean. Like you're meaning that it's
Yes.
already in pieces,
It's
forcing
an
it to just
action.
join together.
It's an action of reunification of things. So Tawheed,
Yeah.
Muhammad is a fool. He took the word Tawheed from Echad. Echad in
Yeah.
the Hebrew. Echad in the Hebrew means two and more become one. So the man, the Bible says, the man, he take a wife and leave his parents and they become Echad.
One. Echad.
So Echad here, one, not as a one person.
Yeah, two people become one.
As a unity.
Mm.
The man is a person, the woman is a person. They are two person. But when they have a marriage, they are Echad. They are one by unity.
I see.
All right.
Mm. And this is the last question.
All right.
Because of my my own weakness when it comes to my faith, I just want to ask you: should I just read the Bible and find a church, or is it just should I first read more of the Bible and try to be more in line with the Bible before I find a church?
The Bible is the most important book of guidance. The church is a choice you make. You have to go, and then you have to examine the person because there's many false teachers. The Bible warns us. So
yes,
when you go to a church, you need to ask them two questions. One about Islam. If they say to you, Islam is Abrahamic, Muhammad is a prophet, clean the dust of your sandal and get out. The second question, you ask them about homosexuality. If they say God love everybody, it's okay, etc. All of this, that's mean they are not teaching the gospel. The gospel is so clear. So two questions will tell you the quality of the teacher. Either he is going to share what the Bible says, or he is a politically correct doing business, trying to collect donation. And there is too many of them.
Yeah, because like in this, people won't know this a lot though, but growing up in Saudi Arabia, like there is so many homosexuals, and they will like literally rape.
Where are you born in Saudi Arabia, if you like to say?
Of course, I can say, no problem. I was born in Riyadh.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I was born in Riyadh.
Yeah,
I
Riyadh,
lived.
In the city of Riyadh, you will see that a bunch of guys, they make a party, and the party is a sexual party of men only. This is why you will see they bring a lot of homosexual from specific countries, like they go, let us say, to Philippines, or they go to Thailand, or they go to Bangladesh, or they go, but usually they prefer the one with whiter skin, whiter skin, and then they choose specifically a lady boy, which is a homosexual person, and if you ask them why, they will say, I trust only him to be with my wife. But the reality is, he is choosing a boy to sleep with because he will not give him headache. So he cannot go to the police, report him, and in the same time, because then he will be killed, the guy, the Filipino or the Indonesian, or etc. Same time, he will not have a baby after 9 months. So if you sleep with the women, he will have a problem, but sleeping with the boy will not have a problem.
Yeah, but there is also something you might not know this, but they still do rape women and stuff. They kill. Like for example, one of my nephews and cousins was actually kidnapped. I had to basically fight a couple of guys to save the child, but it was prevalent before I left, and people keep telling me,
No, we
oh,
know,
oh,
we
this
know.
really,
If
yeah.
we, there is a very well-known video in YouTube
Mhm.
about the National Day of Saudi Arabia, how they were, assaulting women in the street, and the police was watching. Thousands of
Mhm.
Muslim Saudi attacking women in the street, even they are Muslims. So we know
Mhm.
what kind of culture it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I've left like for the last 7 years, so I didn't know about that part because I was around when there was basically the. Forgive me, I might speak in Arabic for a bit because I don't remember what's the name for them
All right.
in English. تعرف أساس الهيئة
Yeah.
مركز الهيئة للوقاية من الفساد
الأمر بالمعروف. الأمر بالمعروف.
Yes, الأمر بالمعروف.
Uh-huh.
They were harassing women who were wearing abayas and everything with sticks, and there was even like they actually were even assaulting my mother with one of those sticks. I had to actually fight them, and they would tell me that you can't do this. We are religious police.
Yeah, they
You
can
cannot
arrest
touch
you.
it.
They can arrest you.
Yeah.
That's true. But I can show you tons of videos on YouTube about those same people, the Hay'a, the
Yeah.
Al Maruf. They themselves,
Yeah.
they are drinking whiskey, dancing.
Yes.
They go overseas. Look, all those videos about sexual harassment in Saudi Arabia. All of this,
Yeah.
all of this.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of
Yeah.
course, of course. The thing is, because I've left that area, the geographic location, I'm not seeing any of these posts anymore. So that's why I didn't know anything new about it since the last 7 years.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, it's an honor and a privilege to talk with you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
You're welcome. God bless you.
You as well, sir. God bless you, and may the Lord be with you.
Thank you.
How do I?
Do we have any Muhammad that would like to join us? Yeah, this is a religion, and they speak too much about how good they are, but you need to have a guardian with your wife if she go alone in the street. You see how good they are? Islamic country is so good to the point you cannot have a window without metal bars. If you do you have a house with window without bars, you are screwed. Literally. If I play for you the videos, you will not believe what you will see. Anyway, they dress white, they pray 5 times a day, but they are the one who do bachabazi. They bring a boy, they make him dress like a girl, and then they have sex with the boy. And nobody get upset in Pakistan. They get upset if somebody preaching the gospel, they will burn him alive. But their sheikhs doing bachabazi, it's okay. Halal, halal, brother. It's halal. It is halal. There's tons of videos. Look, even YouTube, they block them. Look how beautiful this boy, Muslims, in the heaven of Allah. And look at the Taliban, brother. Brother, subhanallah, look how he shake his ass, brother. Hey, Muslim, don't touch yourself. Stop him. Stop. Abdul. Praise be to Allah. And look, all those who they are watching, they are sheikhs. Look at the beard. Look at this. Look. And then they put money in the top of the boy. And this is where? In the heart of Taliban. Oh boy. We go back to Prophet Muhammad. What happened? What happened to the Muslims?
What's this playing region in the globe? I'm going to tell you something that I've studied. study. It's the religion with the large number of defectors, the largest number of defectors.
No way.
You know, I can tell you, that doesn't mean the number of defectors is more than the number of Muslims, but from all others, those who are leaving, you don't know, people are living in your home, like the second, third generation in the Western world. Muslim. They don't care about Islam, but the name is Muslim, and you think they're Muslim because they're in the situation. I did a little survey of Salatul Eid. 50% of the guys don't even go to it. They don't even go to it.
Brother. Horrible. Situation is very bad situation. Anyone would like to join us? Anyone? Low sound? I don't know why, you guys. I don't know. I mean, the sound. I will see if there is something wrong with this program, you know. Maybe I will change using this program. I don't know what happened. It should be working fine, but I don't know why it's not coming to you. Any Muhammadan? Muslim? We have a Muslim. Let us see. Join Muslim. What happened? We allow him to join. He did not join us. Maybe he changed his mind. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? So to conclusion today, we have to admit that Muhammad have a privilege above all other men. Like as an example, he is the only prophet who black men, they rode him and they are naked and they have big penises and they were riding over him all day long and he was so much in pain. Look at the patient of this amazing prophet. He did not even complain. Do you see how nice he is? A bunch of black men, naked men, going in the top of him, riding him all day long. Did the prophet even say no? No. Did he even ask them, what are you doing? Not even once. How you can explain that unless he is amazing? You know, Jesus says, if somebody, hit you on your right cheek, give him the other one. But this is different. This is what a cheek. Those guys are naked riding Muhammad and he's a prophet of God all night long. And when we say naked, that means their penises is in the top of him. Where was Allah? And why Allah allowed such a thing to happen? I wish I am good in art. I will make a picture about this. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, the software I'm using right now does not allow me to draw. Sorry. Okay, Muslim, he is with us. Go ahead, Muslim. What do you want to say?
Yeah, it's me.
Again? Okay, are you going to read?
Now, why do you cut me?
Oh, you don't read
Okay,
each time?
let me.
I don't. Okay, do you promise me? Do you promise me to read if I show you?
I'll let you listen to me.
No.
This one is
I
not
don't want to
true.
listen to
So, you said
excuses.
okay.
If I show
Okay,
you
let
my,
me listen.
if I show you
Let
my,
me.
when I show you my evidence, do you promise me to read?
So okay. But why was he just doing with the naked young boy in your Bible? What was he doing with that naked young boy? It's in your Bible.
What?
Jesus doing with that naked young boy following Jesus. What was he doing with him?
Jesus was naked?
Yeah.
Oh,
In your
okay.
Bible, a young naked
Okay.
boy was following Jesus. What was Jesus
Okay,
doing
hold
with
on. Okay. Why Jesus was naked? He was in the
young
beach?
naked boy?
No, tell me. In the story we can
No,
see. Okay,
a boy was following Jesus. A naked young boy was
hold
following
on.
Jesus.
Hold on. Where it says that Jesus was naked in the Bible and he was naked doing something bad. Can you show me?
I didn't say Jesus. I'm saying a naked young boy following Jesus. What was Jesus doing with that naked young boy? Can you explain?
Just shut up. I don't even understand what she is saying. Hooker. Go whore. You are a whore who follow a whore, and you are coming to school us about the Bible. Naked following Jesus. What the heck? Get out of here, potato. The Bible, your Bible. Jesus naked, following Jesus naked. You say to her, Jesus love you? No. You see, I'm sick of those Christians who keep saying Jesus love you. No, just Jesus don't love them. Where you get this from? Where in the Bible it says Jesus loved the wicked men and women? Where? What's wrong with people? Jesus will never love those people. Those are wicked, evil. They insult Jesus every day. In fact, all of Islam is based on insulting Jesus. Those Christians who keep talking about Jesus love you, Jesus love you, this is far away from the truth. They take some verses from the Bible and they imply it on those wicked people. No, it doesn't work. Jesus will send them to hell. No, Jesus don't love everyone. That's a lie. That's a big fat lie. Even when Jesus spoke to the Jews, and they are Jews, he called them sons of serpent. So do he love those who are sons of serpent? Do he love the wicked ones? So a group of Jews who they are obviously evil, Jesus told them who they are. So if those are the Jews who worship the same God, but they reject Jesus, how about those who worship evil God like Allah? So stop your fallacy and saying that Jesus loves everybody. He don't. God destroy nations. Is that because he loved them? When God destroy nations, is that because he loved them? When God, he did the flood of Noah and he killed everybody except Noah, is that because he loved them? Or God obviously is punishing them and there's no mercy, which means no love. Love is mercy. Love is mercy. When God, he punish you, that means you are out of his mercy. When God, he send you to hell, that means you are out of his mercy. And that is his love. Love, if he love you, you will not go to hell. So the second God, he drop you from his love, then you will be dropped automatically from his mercy. And then you deserve the punishment. And the Muslims, all of them, they will go to hell. You keep saying to them, Jesus loves you, they will never listen. You're actually encouraging them to stay Muslims. They think that Jesus loved them by being Muslims. This is how naive those Christians who keep saying that. When you say Jesus loves you, Muslims, Okay, that means he loved them when they are Muslims. No, he don't. The Lord, he said, no peace for the wicked man. Peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked man, the Lord say. So in order to have peace of the Lord, which is his mercy, you have to be a person who is not wicked. Many Christians, they try to present Jesus as a hippie person. You know, hippie. He give hugs to everybody. You know, this is not true. Jesus, he flipped tables in the temple. He kicked them out of the temple. He said to them, you made the house of my father a market, a bazaar. Do we have any Muhammadan? So I say to the Muslims, you will be destroyed unless you believe in Jesus. Jesus don't love you if you stay wicked. When a Christian, he say to you, Jesus love you, he mean God love to save you. But Jesus don't love your wickedness. And your wickedness will take you to hell. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, you know, this is the fallacy of many false priests who keep saying Jesus love you, Jesus love you, Jesus love you. Jesus love everybody. That is absolutely false. Do Jesus love the rapist? Who want to say yes? If there's anyone want to say yes. Do Jesus love the rapist? Do Jesus love the pedophiles? Do Jesus love the killers? Kidnappers who ask for ransoms? Do Jesus love the thieves? So why they keep saying Jesus love you? Jesus love to save you, but he don't love you with your sin. In order to deserve the love of God, you have to love others. You see, even when they asked Jesus how to pray, Lord? When he told them to say our Father, you will notice it says, forgive to us the same we forgive to others. So what is the condition of forgiveness? That you forgive, that means you are not the one who is doing bad. You forgive even those who do bad to you. So imagine now we have, not only we are not doing bad, we are going to forgive the one who did bad. So we can deserve forgiveness. So what about the one who do bad? He will forgive who? He is the criminal. Then this person who is doing harm all his life, he need a huge makeover of his life. He need to go down in his knees and promise the Lord never do it again. And then the Lord will decide if this person deserves forgiveness. Human being, he do sin anyway. So when we forgive others, doesn't mean we are not doing wrong, but we are doing wrong. But there's a huge difference between wrong and wrong. I can say, oh, I was walking in the street and I saw women and my eyes tempt me. That's very wrong. But I can be the same person who my eye tempt me and then I rape the women. That is very ugly wrong. So in order to make people repent, stop saying Jesus loves you. Tell him what you need to do first. Tell him that Jesus loves to see you a good person. Love to see you repenting. Love to see you a peaceful man or woman. Love to see you a love person, a person who live love. Otherwise, Jesus don't love you. Jesus, he will send you to hell for eternity. You will burn in hell. And obviously the one who sent you to hell, he don't love you at all. Someone saying sin is sin, nor great sin. No, there is a great sin. That's false. That's false. Sin is sin, this is true. That will make us not qualified to be in heaven. The sin, doesn't matter how big it is. But there is a great sin. Isn't it Jesus says that the one who insults the Holy Spirit will not be forgiven? Is that true, people? The one who insults the Holy Spirit will never be forgiven. So who said there's no great sin? So don't give me a speech about sin is sin. We know that sin is sin. Water is water and snow is snow. And gas is gas. When you commit sin, you are not qualified anyway to go to heaven. But when you repent, that will qualify you for forgiveness. If you mean it. Otherwise, there is a great sin. For sure there is. A rapist is not the same as someone who wished to have a woman. A pedophile, Jesus says it's better for him to put a milestone around his neck and throw himself in the deep ocean. He did not say repent. I don't think a pedophile will be accepted in heaven even if you repent 1 billion times. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? No Muslims? So you have to deserve to go to heaven? That is the gospel? When we say deserve, it is not about you deserve, let's say, you know, because all human beings are sinners anyway. So if we want to say deserve, you don't deserve anyway. This is not about deserve. This is because of God's mercy. By the grace of God, he will forgive you. But you don't deserve. But we can say, by God's grace and mercy, then you are qualified to go to heaven. So you can use the word deserve if you want. Because God, he is the one who says, okay, let him get in. Any Muhammadan? So I advise the Christians, when you speak to Muslims, mention immediately. Don't say Jesus love you and leave it there. Jesus love you to be saved. Otherwise, you are going to go to hell. Don't say to them, Jesus loves you, Muslims, alone. Because that will make them believe that they can be loved by Jesus and they are saved by staying Muslims. So what you did, you just deceived them. In fact, I met many Muslims, they say, oh, okay, you know what? We are the only religion who believe in Moses. So if Moses was right, we are saved. We believe in Isa. If Isa is right, we are saved. We believe in Muhammad. If Muhammad is right, we are saved. So this is gambling, you know. So don't do that. No, they are not saved. Give it to them from the end. If we are willing to say to someone he is a Jew, you are not saved unless you believe in Jesus. Why you don't want to say it to the Muslim? All right? A pedophile who don't abuse anyone or a kid will go to heaven. I don't know how he's a pedophile, but he did not do anything. However, if you are talking about a pedophile in his mind, let us say he fantasy about it, well, he's a pedophile still. You see, I'm not going to tell you I'm God who can tell who go and who don't. But Jesus, he made it so clear. If your eye will mislead you, you better unblock it. And you will notice that Muhammad, he broke all the list of a great sin. He's a pedophile. He's a thief. He's a child molester. He's a sex offender. He's a caravan rider. He is a killer. Even his own son, he did not leave him alone. He took his wife. What is left? And not only that, he insulted the Holy Spirit, and he insulted Jesus, and he insulted our God. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? We're saying about the rapist, no salvation. I did not say there's no salvation. I said, do Jesus love the rapist? I said, no. So, if a person repent from all his heart, and then God forgive him, and I believe he need the forgiveness of the victims too, then God, he can send him to heaven if he want. But do God love rapists? Absolutely not. He hate them. The Bible have tons of verses about wickedness. Why people they act as they never? Maybe you guys never read the Bible before. Didn't God destroy towns and cities because of wickedness? Suddenly, you guys, you do not know, you never heard, you never saw. So do God love those Sodom and Gomorrah? Is that what you do to the people you love them? You burn them alive? So people, you know, they come and they say things, I find it funny and silly. Right? people will notice how much God he loved them in the day of judgment. And I'm talking about those who they are wicked and they enjoy their wickedness. Then you will know how much God loves you. When the fire touch your skin. If somebody can post for me Ezekiel 33:11 in the chat. I have no pleasure, the Lord.
Yeah, hello, CP.
Go ahead.
Do you know how to answer a question? Because
Sorry?
someone asked, are Jews children of the devil or children of Hashem?
Why the Jews are children of the devil? How you can say that?
I don't know.
No. Jesus,
I'm just generally lost on the question.
Jesus, he spoke to a group of rabbis. They were obviously playing games with Jesus. And he called this group, the Pharisees, he called them, your father is, if your father is Abraham, we'll do the work of your father Abraham. So this is not about all the Jews. This is about a certain group Jesus was speaking to. Otherwise, the majority of the Jews already they are Christians. Isn't it all the disciples of Jesus are Jews? Isn't it Mary?
Oh, thank you for answering, CP. I got very lost.
Isn't it Mary? Mary herself is a Jew. Isn't it Joseph is a Jew?
Yeah.
So who can, do you hate Mary? Do you think Mary was a child of the devil?
No.
Okay. Well.
Thank you for answering, CP. I got very lost in that question.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. You see, there's some people, they want to make you hate the Jews. When we say that only Jesus is the Savior, this is not about hating the Jews or calling them names. Some, they go and they quote for you a phrase from the Bible. They say, well, you know what? It says the synagogue of Satan. Well, the synagogue of Satan is the one where that synagogue speaking against Jesus. So every synagogue who speak against Jesus is a synagogue of Satan. There's no question about it. But that is not an excuse to hate the Jews. Those are misleading people, misleading leaders are misleading their people. So those people, they need your help so they can be saved. You will find between them people who they are good, they have good heart, but they misleaded. The majority of the Jews already, they become Christians. Did you ask yourself, after all 2,000 of years, where's the Jews? The majority of them, they become a Christian. This is why you will find rabbis these days who they are so angry from Christianity, because Judaism lose population to Christianity, not to Islam. How many Jews they convert to Islam a year? Maybe none, maybe one, maybe two, maybe five. But we can find hundreds, if not thousands, of Jews convert to Christianity every year. So those rabbis who hate Jesus, they consider him a reason for them to shrink. This is why they put a lot of hatred in their books. So whoever a rabbi teaching wickedness against Jesus, he is a wicked and he will go to hell. And whoever believes that rabbi, he will go to hell too. You see, when I speak to Muslims, I say to them, you will go to hell. This is not about I hate the Muslims. This is about I'm telling them the truth, what will happen. Same when we say it to the Jews. If you don't believe in Jesus, you will go to hell. I'm delivering you the message about what will happen to you. I'm warning you. So if you choose to be Antichrist, that was your choice. Anyway, any Muhammadan? Have you debated Mormons? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think so, you know, but not many. But Mormons, there's nothing really to debate them about. It's just a silly cult. They are very much like Muhammad. A guy, you know, two angels came to him, nobody saw them. They gave him a book, and then nobody saw the book, and then he translated the book, and then that book is the Book of the Mormon. Well, nice to meet you. The Bible says, anyone bring other than this scriptures, let him be what? Somebody can complete the sentence for me? Anyone bring other than this scriptures, let him be accursed or cursed. So you do not need to debate about it. We have very clear verse. There's no other scriptures. No Quran. No Book of Mormon. No Jehovah's Witnesses. All this garbage. We don't have other scriptures. Any other scriptures is not scriptures. No, I met many Jehovah's Witnesses, and I always, you know, I defeat them wherever I go. But, you know, I don't like to record when I go. So I'm not a person really who like to make himself look like a hero, recording him talking to people, debating them. Like here, because we are in the internet. But usually when I go in the street, I don't really go and record people. I don't like it. But the one in France, the one is talking about France, I wasn't really looking for those jobs. I just was walking, recording a video. You can tell if you watch the video from the beginning, I was far away from them. I mean, I don't even see them yet. So I was saying, I am in France, you know, here. And then suddenly, oh, Jehovah's Witnesses in front of me. Otherwise, I wasn't really planning for it. All false cults, they have a strategy. First, debate and argue with the naive, the one who don't have education. If you bring someone, he have a, let us say, PhD in nuclear, and now Christian Prince is going to debate this guy about nuclear. I mean, I will look like a fool, literally. So what they do, they bring somebody, he have a nuclear education to kill your faith. But this nuclear education he have will work only, can be considered nuclear only if you are dumb. Otherwise, his nuclear is not even a fart in the front of somebody have the education. So they target people who do not know, and they hunt for a prey. And this is what the Muslims they do. All right, we have Hatim. How are you, Hatim? You still a Muslim, Hatim? Maybe Hatim, he have a problem. Any Abdul?
Oh, hi, Prince.
Hey, Hatim, how are you doing? You still a Muslim, Hatim?
I'm very good, thank you for that.
You're still a Muslim? You don't want to leave Islam yet?
Oh, yes.
Yes, you don't want to leave
Yes,
Islam?
yes, I'm still Muslim.
Is
Yeah.
that because the Prophet Muhammad will give you a big penis? You want to stay Muslim? Be honest with me. It's okay. Nobody is listening. Just me and you. No, seriously, seriously. Why?
From
Why? I mean,
where do
why?
you take this? Is that
No, I mean this. Okay, this isn't this what your prophet says. Allah will give you in this penis. Be honest with me. Is that why you want to be a Muslim? Well, for me, I don't like to have a big penis. Actually, I scared the hell of me. You know, I'm scared even to see such a thing. I mean, this is weird. So why you want to be a Muslim? If it's not the penis, what is? You know, tell me. Give me a good reason. Go ahead. I'm listening. Do you like to tell them why your God, he promised you endless penis? What you would do with it if your wife is next to you in the bed? So why my penis is endless and my wife is next to me in the bed?
we don't deny the other religious?
We talk about religious now. I'm talking about deny that. No, you deny. I'm talking about your penis. Focus with me. Your wife is next to you in the bed, and your God will give you an endless penis. How you can use it? I'm a little confused about using
From
it.
where you get this hadith or what?
You never heard this hadith before? Can somebody post the link for us about the endless penis for the Sahih
Actually,
hadith?
no, I didn't.
Really, you never heard this before, Hatem? I'm trying to strengthen your faith, you know, because I have a feeling that you are going to leave Islam soon. So I wanted you to see how beautiful Islam is. You will have a very big one. Incredible, you know. So like, I don't know. I mean, your parents will be proud of you. You know, Hatem, he read Arabic. So that's a good thing. We do not need even translation. Hatem, here we go. This is the link. Do you see that? You see the page in the screen? Hatem? Hello? What happened to Hatem? Hatem, he got a long penis and he ran with it. As soon as he get it, he took his spaceship and he flee. Look how beautiful it is. This is amazing. You know? Look at this. Allah will give you an endless penis like a palm tree and a vagina which fit for that. I don't know how that will work. Hey Hatem, what happened? Where do you go? I'm showing it you on the screen. You speak Arabic. Come on. Come and get your destiny. This is your destiny. Palm tree, endless. Not even palm tree, endless palm tree. You see here the translation is not really coming correct. Because in Arabic it says as-sahuq. Hey Strawberry, what do you want to say?
About 521. It's not about the Jews of today.
Which one? Which one?
Verse, 21, Surah 5.
Chapter 5, verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about the Jewish today?
It's about the Jews of the time.
Ah, so the Jewish at that time, they can kill the Palestinian, it's okay?
Yeah, it's about the people that truly followed Moses.
So why? Okay. So what kind of justice you Muslims speak of? So now, at the time of Moses, the real Jews, they can kill the real Palestinians? Why?
Sorry?
Are you an atheist or a Muslim?
I'm a Muslim.
All right. So what is your logic? If I go with you and say, those are different Jews. So why we want to kill the Palestinian? How you justify it?
It was the land was given to the Jews of the time. I mean, well,
So
the
what?
Jews, aka we believe they're
Okay,
monotheists.
hold on.
We don't believe that.
You know, I want to ask you, I mean, you Muslims are really funny. You add words is not there. Where the word at the time? Where it says at the time?
It says to the people of Moses, like the people that Moses was talking
Well,
to.
if there is other people of Moses in the world beside the Jews who they are exist today,
Yeah, the descendants.
are they descendants or they are not?
Yeah, they're descendants, but in this verse, it's talking
So
about the
what?
contemporaries of Moses.
So okay, so what temporarily? Where it says temporarily?
Not contemporary.
What contemporarily mean?
Like at the time.
Where you got this from? Where it says that? It says assigned to you. This is a land assigned to you, ordained. It's a destiny.
Yes, but it's conditional. It talks about them at the time. It says
No. Where you are adding words is not there. Where it says conditional.
well, if you go to 23, it says if you're true believers, only if you're true believers.
No, that's false. Doesn't say that. It says that because the Jews they refused to go and invade, Allah forbid them temporarily for 40 years from entering the land. Read it. So it was temporarily forbidden for them. What you are saying is the opposite. You are fabricating things is not there. So Allah, based on this verse, He punished them not to enter the land for 40 years. After that, the land is yours again. And
if you look at 17:104, it talks about them again, but again it says it's conditional, only if they're true believers.
You are adding things up. So let me make it simple for you. Let us say, for the sake of argument, it was conditional. Don't you think you are being hypocrite saying that at that time Allah commanded to kill the Palestinians? And as long Allah command to kill the Palestinian, that means there's no Palestinian left. Allah command to kill the Palestinians. So the Palestinians today are not the Palestinians. Because if those are the Palestinians in the time of Moses, well, here we go, Allah command to kill them. Where is the true Palestinians? I want to play your game, that the Jews are the descendant of the Jews, etc., etc., etc. But here it says kill them. That's it. Kill them, take the land. So those are in Gaza. They are from where? What happened? She left. Conditional. What a stupid, silly nation, you know. And remember, those Jews now are coming back home. They are not taking somebody home. No, they are not. And those who they are there are not the Palestinians. Those stupid Abdul, they are so confused and they are so hypocrite. So at that time, it's okay to kill the Palestinians. Do you see the hypocrisy? Oh, today it's not okay because they are Muslims. Hypocrite, low ethic. They have zero ethic because their ethic is flexible, like the panty. Either your ethic work all the time or you have no ethic. Either it is wrong to kill the Palestinians or it's okay to kill the Palestinians. Which one? At that time, Allah told them, this is your land. At that time. Well, show me where it says expired. Same time, who care about your God who is saying, this is stupid Quran, Muhammad making things up. We are just showing you your stupid book, evidence against you. This is not an evidence of history. Your prophet cannot be an evidence of history anyway. Like as an example, the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that the Samaritan, they would exist in the time of Moses. So can we take Muhammad book as a book of history? Huh? How we can, what is this stupid Muhammad? The Samari and Moses, they are together? Are you sure? Muhammad in the Quran, he made a big mistake. He claimed that even Mary, she is the sister of Moses. Then a Jewish rabbi, he came to Muhammad's house. Aisha was there only. He said to her, your husband, he said that Mary, the sister of Aaron. And he said there's hundreds of years between them. For sure, way more than hundreds of years. But this is what the hadith is saying. Aisha, she said to the rabbi, you are a liar. Which means the prophet, this is what he meant. But look what happened. When Muhammad, he learned this, he tried to fix it. He says, oh, at that time, they used to call them by their great prophets. But Harun is not the great prophet at that time. What happened to Moses? The stupid Muhammad, he learned from the Jews that Aaron and Moses, they have a sister. Her name is Maryam. Exactly as it's written in the Quran. So the stupid Muhammad thought that Maryam, the sister of Aaron and the sister of Moses, is the same woman. And then it's too late to fix it. Why? You see, the Muslim, they try to refute, like they refuted about this, they answer opposite prophet, David Wood, but they cannot play the game with me. And I got them busted so easy. If you go to chapter, it's called Ali Imran. Al in Arabic mean, actually Al is not Arabic. Al is an Aramaic word, mean family of, you say the word Al before individual. Which means the word will come after it, but it have to be a name of a person, not a title. So Al Imran, okay, who's Imran? Suddenly Imran became the father of Mary, but Imran is the father of Moses. So now Muhammad cannot fix it no more. Mary, the sister of Aaron, and she is the daughter of Imran. So Muhammad is an idiot. Muhammad is an idiot. He made a chapter called Al Imran, and he spoke about Moses and Mary and Jesus in that chapter. And he make it so clear that Imran is the father of Mary. So don't bring me the book of Muhammad. I use it against you. You cannot use it against me. Your prophet is an idiot. In the Quran, it says that Allah, he chosen the family of Adam and Noah, and the family of Ibrahim and the family of Imran. Read it. That's it. Those Adam, Noah, family of Ibrahim, and family of Imran. And here you ask yourself why we are mixing this. I mean, if we choose the family of Ibrahim, isn't it enough to say no, and the family of Imran? When Muhammad, he mentioned the family of Imran, he meant who? Mary, the sister of Moses and Aaron. and then her son Jesus. Chapter 3, verse 35. The wife of Amran, who gave birth to Mary, she said, you guys in Discord don't hear me? People in Discord, they have difficulty. Okay, let me leave the stage. Hold on, give me a second. All right, people in the stage, you hear me? Is it better now? Am I heard? Look like they cannot hear me still. You hear me? No sound. I don't know. See, some people say sound is good. Some people, they say no sound. People on YouTube, you hear me? On Ramble, you hear me? All right. Okay, let me see. I will exit Discord again. And join again. Still you don't hear me, people in Discord. Mayday, mayday. You hear me? All right, good, good. All right. But here you see, by the way, this is Strawberry. She go and she spoke to some Abdul, and they told her this is temporarily. What the heck is that? What do you mean they're temporarily? And how you can justify whatever it is? Either you're against taking the land of somebody, or you are with taking the land of someone else. Same time when the Muslims, they speak about what temporarily, well, where Allah, He told you, take my land. Where Allah, He said to you, take the land of the Coptic. How you can justify that?
It's a Discord issue.
It's a Discord issue? Okay.
Yeah, but now I hear you. Now, just now, Christian Prince.
All right, no problem.
Okay. Sound is back. Sound is back.
That's good. That's good. I just said inshallah before I start talking again. It's working. There's two things. If something not working with you, you need to do. You scratch your balls in case you have ones, but not all of you have ones. Don't even mention it. You know, I have. I cannot show you. Sorry. You know, you scratch your balls and you say inshallah. Everything will work. The only one who scratch their balls when they are walking in the street is Muslims. Itchik, 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 itchik. Hey Abdul, what are you doing? People are looking. What are you doing? You cannot find. If you want to know Abdul, look in the street. Who is scratching his balls? I bet you. Go to the mosque, everybody's scratching his balls. Because obviously it's so clean. Any Abdul? Anyone? We take Abdul with balls or without balls? No, I'm not joking, by the way. I'm not joking. You know? When I was a kid, you know, I was a kid. You know, you are born in a country full of Muslims. So I noticed, like, because you are a kid, your head is like in the, you know, you're so small. So where your eyes will be, you know, you see the man, you see him in his waist, you know, like. I never saw a Muslim man walking in the street. He is not scratching his balls. So once I did that, you know, I did that. And my dad, he said, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? I Everybody doing it in the street. He said, those are Muslims. Don't do that. Why are you doing that? Do you need a shower? I tried to copy them, you know. I thought like this is what like guys should do, you know. So I was like, what are you doing? Why? What? So why are you scratching your balls? That's not nice. Everybody in the street doing it. Those are Muslims. They do that. No. And then since then I learned that this is the bull's mark. The Muslim, they have the mark of the beast in many places. Any Abdul? Anyone? So when a Muslim, he come to you and he try to give you some ideas of history and who own the land, those are the last people they can talk about lands. All the lands of Muslim countries is not their lands. Is Turkey the land of the Turkish? Is it? Is Egypt the land of the Arab? Is Iraq the land of the Arab? What happened to the Babylon and the Assyrian? History is there. Every land they have is not their land. The Syrian, their language is Syriac. Aramaic, they are not Arab. They are not people of the desert. In fact, all that area became really a real desert, especially after the Ottoman occupied the land. The thieves, the Ottoman, they cut all the trees. They stole everything. They take everything. They steal the animals. They steal the people. They cut the trees. They destroy the countries. Wherever the Ottoman goes, disaster happens. Any Abdul? And then they give you speeches about this is the land of who? Even where Muhammad's grave is, this is a city of the Jews, Yathrib. Muhammad, he came to Yathrib as a refugee. Imagine the refugee later, he took the land. This is why I warn you about the refugee. You see, the Bible encourages us to take strangers. A stranger, not millions of invasion coming to your land, who don't believe in your belief, and their target is to take over you. Any Abdul? Anyone? Why today we don't have any luck with Abdulism? Where is the Abdul? Huh? Anyone? Okay. So guys, if you want to have some sheikhs debating me, challenge the Muslims in their forums, platforms, post my videos in YouTube, in Facebook, in Twitter. Let us get more Abdul here, and you can see what will happen. Look, Hatim, he is in the chat, by the way. But since we show Hatim the hadith about Allah will make his penis endless, Hatim, he is not here no more. You know, I would love to see the Muslims after the day of judgment when they are in heaven. I want to see Zakir with endless penis, how he will look like. I mean, if the penis is endless and you are not, that means you are so small and your penis is so big. Endless. Can you call mosque life? No, I will not do that. Because you see, they can accuse you of harassment. You have to be smart, my friend. If you call a place, if you call them, and you try to force yourself on them, they can play victims. Like if I go and stand in the walkway beside a mosque, it's fine. But when you call the mosque and they hang up on you first time, and then you call them again, I mean, that's when they will call the police. They will say this guy is harassing us. Don't do that. Don't do, childish stuff. You have to be smart. Otherwise, they will play victims, and then you will look bad. They do that all the time. Those, they will do that. Like if I go right now, if Zakir Naik is live, I go to his internet, it's public. Right? This is different. But going to somebody or calling a phone, official phone of or even a person at his home. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Yeah, always they will love to play a victim. Like, if I want to talk to a woman, a Muslim woman in the street, I will never talk to her. Why? Because she can accuse you of anything. You never know. You have to open the camera right away and to protect yourself. But avoid it because they can play victims. Especially if there's nobody around. So I don't talk about religion in such a... You have always to have witnesses. So because they can fabricate... when this woman, this whore, she called me and she said Jesus, he played with his mother, boobs, as she said, insulting Jesus. And then I said to her, look how filthy she is. I was asking her about the black stone. Your prophet actually is the one who says, I can suckle you. Suckle me. The Muslim, they cut that part and they make a scandal of it. They try to frame you. They try to make you look bad. So if this is happening in public, and this is happening in YouTube, not in person, and it's recorded, and thousands of people or 2,000 watching, and yet they try to play a victims, what they will do if this is in the street? What the reason Shia practice Mut'a, Sunni don't? No, Sunni they do. Sunni they do practice Mut'a, but they have a different name for it now. They do something called Zawajul Misyar as an example. Like Misyar mean like easy, like easy teasy. So let us say you are going to a country, all right? And then you want to stay there for 2 months, or even a week, or even 2 days. You can hire a woman to be your wife for 2 days. They do it, but they just give a different name. All right? However, the word Mut'a, supposedly the one who forbid it is Umar, not Allah. Umar. I think there's even a video made by Mufti Mink, I think, about the Misyar thing. Let me see if I can find it for you. Misyar marriage. They have tons of sexual pervert practice, and they give it all name of marriage.
The first question is a misyar marriage permissible? And this question is unfortunately a frequently asked question. What is misyar marriage? A misyar marriage is a normal contract between a man and a woman with the approval of her guardian, with the presence of two male Muslim witnesses, naming the dowry. So what's the difference between it and a normal marriage? In this misyar marriage, the woman forgives or let go some of her own rights due to necessity. For example, she says, I don't require that you come to my home every other night. If he has a first wife and she's the second wife, he's obliged to spend equal nights with both wives. But she says, I don't require this. Or she says, I don't require you getting me a house. I have my own house. I don't need a house. Or she says, I'm a rich woman, or I have a job. I don't require you to provide for me the food and to pay the rent.
In other way, it's just a sex contract. This woman, this man, he wanna F, she want to F, and this is the FF cult. There's no marriage really, you know. There's no need for a house. There's no need to, you know, we can meet in the hotel. You can come to my bedroom, you know. There is other marriage. It's called zawaj friend, which means it's boyfriend. So we meet like once a week when you are horny in the hotel. So all of those, in reality, they are not really marriage. Let me see if I can find you another video. I think there's a video of Mufti Mink speaking of it. I'm trying to find it. Yeah. Where we can find it. Mufti Mink. I found another video of Yasser Qadi, but this one is long. Yeah, the dark side of misyar marriage with the Yasser Qadi. So there is many videos. All of this is just, you know, to...
Misyar is a
this is not...
special type of arrangement in Islam that makes a mockery of what we call marriage.
When we look at the lived reality of misyar marriages, generally speaking, it becomes a disaster. And again, generally speaking, it is the woman who suffers.
It's exploitative, it takes advantage of vulnerable women, and it's a loophole that allows men in Islam to not only have second wives, but to have second wives without, and third and fourth wives without any legal protection accorded to the woman. This is a big social issue, especially in Saudi Arabia. We're going to get into it. We're going to talk about the secret type of marriage that is not talked about very frequently. In fact, I didn't even know about it. I wasn't aware of this Misyar marriage until I started to look into it, and I read about it. It's so problematic that it continues to be a problem for these scholars.
Yeah, anyway, if you have my books, Sex and Allah, you will find I listed long list of marriage, Muslims and Arab they practice before Islam and after Islam. There is no marriage in Islam. Islam is just a sex contract. The woman is just a whore for them. She is just a vagina. And the whole idea is how we organized the business of effing. There is no marriage. You see, marriage is the value of it, that the purpose of such a thing is a family. In Islam, the purpose is not a family. It's not. This is why divorce is so easy. You can divorce her by text message. You can just say you're divorced. So it's easy come, easy go, for simply it is not a marriage. And if a woman, she stay for long with one man, usually because he is poor. Or maybe, let us say, he is like a different kind of a Muslim man. He is not, you know, like sex maniac. But this is not the case usually. So marriage in the religion is not really a marriage. There's many words the Muslim they use have nothing to do with our definition of it. So when Islam says Islam is against fornication, well, you should know that this is the religion of fornication. They just change what is fornication. When Islam says we are against theft, well, this is the religion of thieves. As an example, Muslim, they can steal your money if you are not a Muslim. So you are a thief if you steal from a Muslim, but you are not a thief if you steal from a Jew or a Hindu or a Christian or Buddhist. Islam is against lying, but you can lie to your wife, you can lie to your husband, you can lie to your enemy, you can lie to your friends. So we have same words, but the definition of them is so different. So don't let the Muslim fool you when they speak about that. They don't believe, they believe that Islam is forbid fornication. No, it's just a change. Look at this. What is this? All kind of so-called marriages, they have nothing to do with marriage. Any Muhammadan? I want to see what Yasser Qadi is saying.
I caution them to not enter in without thinking 10 times. Because generally speaking, such a marriage will cause you emotional distress, and it is going to be psychologically taxing. Think long and hard, and then think long and hard, and then think long and hard.
And you know, here you need to think about your, like, if this is not lawful, what kind of religion making something very bad lawful? If this is something very evil, he just described it how bad it is, right? So why it's lawful? What is this? So think about it again and again and again before you do it. But why it's allowed? If it is so confirmed to be bad, why we are allowing something bad to happen? Because, you know, it's for the benefit of the man. Nobody can forbid it. Any Muhammadan? A person, his name is Yazi Block, he says, Christian Prince doing what he does best, which is never preaching Christianity, but always focusing like an obsessed person on Islam. Lul, thanks bro, You are doing our da'wah for us. Well, Muhammadan, let us see how stupid what you just said. As long I'm doing the best for you, why you're upset? Same time, the bad news for you. Do you know how many Muslims left Islam and become Christians since me doing da'wah? Tens of thousands. If you go right now and search, a Muslim left Islam speaking to Christian Prince, you will find thousands of videos. So I beat Muhammad, and you cannot refute me. The result of that, your children, they will leave Islam and they will believe that Muhammad is false, because I show them the proof and the reference. Same time, talking of obsession, well, what kind of a religion, your religion, is the religion pray 5 times to God, cursing Christian and Jews every day, 5 times a day? It is you who cannot even pray to your God without mentioning our name. Oh Allah, don't make us like the lost Christians and the cursed Jews. 5 times a day. I like it when a Muhammadan speak about obsession. Do you like to join us? You are not a scholar. Guys, he is not a scholar. He's a fly. By the way, speaking of the fly, your prophet, he mentioned your name in the hadith. I mean, your prophet, he mentioned everything. He covered everything. So he said, if a fly fell down in your soup, dip it, and drink it. You are not a scholar? A second ago, you have a big mouth. The second I mention your name, and I'm not a scholar. Christian Prince, I'm not a scholar. Since when you Muslims have scholars? Like, who is of you is the scholar? Oh boy. Look at the wisdom of your prophet, which I found astonishing. I heard that the company Bayer, they found a medicine for AIDS in this from this hadith. There's a video about it from someone from Gaza. Anyone remember the video, guys? I made the video about this guy. This guy, he went to YouTube and he flagged me for copyright. Potato. But then the video become in a Money More TV. So he said that the company of Bayer, they hire, sorry, not Bayer, sorry, hold on. The Catholic Church. The Catholic Church. Let me see if I can find the video. You will die laughing, man. All right. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, look at this guy here. Look, you know.
Please explain the hadith of the fly being dipped in a drink.
I done that before. I don't know why. I done that so many times. I hope one of Ismail, maybe you can cut that last show, I think. But again, brothers and sisters in Islam, before we take on this text, whether the hadith of the fly or the hadith of the urine of the cat, these are authentic ahadith. Now, who told you to do that? Allah.
That's it.
On the tongue of His Messenger.
That's it.
Now, before and questioning the hadith and the commands, do you believe that Allah is all known or not?
Absolutely.
Do you believe that Allah is all wise or not?
No way.
This is yes or no answer.
That's it.
Yes, you do that, then don't question His wisdom.
Don't even question the wisdom, brother. You stupid idiot, you are questioning the wisdom and dumb of the Prophet of Allah. Huh? What's wrong with you? Why people are so stupid?
This is yes or no answer. Yes, you do that, then don't question his wisdom here. Now, when it comes to that fly hadith, we found out later on by a non-Muslim who utilized his intellect correctly.
Okay.
You see, many people, they use their intellect to oppose the text.
Right.
But this guy, who's not a Muslim, he said this, you know, this must mean something.
Really?
Because the revelation will not state something like that aimlessly.
That's it.
Without a purpose. So he did some research. He found out that the fly has a disease, or epidemic, in one wing, and the other wing.
He found that? This guy who is not a Muslim, he found that. This guy. Who is this guy? Where? Actually, I'm trying to find the other video. You will die laughing. The other one is more hilarious. The other guy, he said, the Catholic Church, they hired 2 professors to debunk this hadith. And this is what the surprise they found is true. And then buyer, they told the guy, those doctors, don't tell anybody, keep the secret. The Catholic Church, brother. The Catholic Church, brother. Disgusting. I wanna find the video so we can really laugh. And what make it more funny, he's from Gaza. Let us see if I can find it. He's from Hamas. This video. Let us see. Yeah, I think these are the ones. Thank you. Yeah. So this is the video. This is Dr. Ahmad. Let me introduce for you Dr. Ahmad from Gaza. He's a Hamas member. He bought a suit. Dr. Ahmad. I don't know if you will be able to see the subtitle.
قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم إذا وقع الذباب في شراب أحدكم فليغمسه ثم لينزعه فإن في أحد جناحيه داء وفي الآخر شفاء. صحيح البخاري. طبعا في هذا الحديث يتضح بوضوح تام أن الرسول صلى الله عليه وسلم يقرر حقيقة علمية
scientific fact
بأن الذباب إذا وقع في الإناء فيجب على الإنسان قبل أن يشرب هذا الإناء أن يغمس الذبابة داخل المشروب ثم لينزعها وليشرب ذلك الشراب فإنه لن يضره. لماذا يا رسول الله؟
Why?
لأن في أحد جناحيه داء وفي الآخر دواء.
No way.
قامت الكنيسة في ألمانيا بدفع مبالغ طائلة جدا.
Guys, do you see how the church in Germany, what they did? The church in Germany, they paid a lot of money to 2 scientists. Disgusting.
لاثنين من العلماء لإثبات أن هذا الحديث ليس صحيحا. وخصوصا أن هذا الحديث في البخاري أي أننا لا نستطيع أن نقول بأنه ضعيف أو خلافه. فإذا أثبتوا أن العلم يناقض هذا الحديث ويخالف منطوق الحديث يعتقدونهم طبعا أنهم سيكونون قد نالوا من الإسلام
I'm trying to
نيلا عظيما.
how I can make the video.
من أجنحة الذباب وبدأوا في البحث في هذه الأجنحة وتحليلها والعينات عن سطحها لاكتشاف الموجود في كلا الجناحين. فكانت الحقيقة الدامغة إذ انقلبت الحجة على من يحتج أو يريد أن يحتج بها اتضحت الحقيقة كانت دامغة وانقلب السحر على الساحر.
No way.
خرج العلماء أي أقصد العينين بنتيجة مذهلة فقالوا أن الذباب يحتوي في أحد جناحيه على كميات هائلة جدا جدا من أنواع البكتيريا.
الله أكبر.
التي يحملها عن طريق عندما يقع على مخلفات الطعام العفنة وخلافه مما يتغذى عليه الذباب. أما في الجناح الآخر فقد خلق الله له قدرة عالية جدا على حمل مضادات هذه الميكروبات.
And both of them, they are on the wings, brother. The bacteria in one wing, and the antibacteria in the other wing. Okay, how that will work? Like, if they say inside the body, I will, but Muhammad, they make it clear on the wing. He said in the wing. So they cannot now fix it. So, what's the point of antibacteria if it is in the wing? Yeah. Anyway, and then, brother, then Bayer, the company Bayer, they bought the secret. Look. Bayer. The scandal getting bigger. The lie is getting bigger. What Bayer they did? Look.
عندما سمع شركة باير الدوائية وهي من أكبر الشركات الدوائية على مستوى العالم.
No way.
عندما علمت بهذا البحث استفادت منه فائدة عظيمة إذ قامت بعمل ما يسمى بالمزارع الحيوية. أي تربى فيها الذباب ويستخرج من جناح الذبابة يستخرج مضاد حيوي يعتبر الأقوى على مستوى العالم.
The most powerful.
هذا المضاد الحيوي هو عبارة عن كورس من 5 حبات يعطى للمريض ويستعمل، تصور يا إخوان، يستعمل لمرضى الإيدز لرفع مناعتهم.
Look at this. It turned to be that Prophet Muhammad is the one who have solution for the AIDS. Where? In the fly. And by the way, Bayer never made the I don't know now, but at that time when he was saying, you can check, this video is old. Here it says 13 years old. Bayer, they never made any medicine for AIDS. And he is saying they sell the tablet, each one, for $500. And where is coming? From the fly wings. Abdul, they do not need to do fly farming. Just you alone is the biggest fly ever. So look what they do. They fabricated stories. They didn't tell you where this is happening, where is the proof of what they are talking about. Who care? Those Muslims, they will say, Allahu Akbar, mashallah, alhamdulillah. Amazing, brother. Any Abdul? Any Muslims? Fly? Guys, you want the link? Download it before the Muslim, they take it down. Download it. This is the link, let me give it to you. I will post it in Rambo, YouTube, everywhere. I want you to enjoy, I want you to convert to Islam. I don't know, if I'm you, I will convert immediately. What's wrong with you? What is missing? Dr. Muhammad is doctor, he's a pharmacist, he's astronomist. He is a biology professor. He is a psychology professor, BTM professor, FM professor, I mean, this guy, he's so skilled. What's wrong with people? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Maybe, last call. Any Muslim? Have you watched Mus'ab Yusuf Hassan? You know, I don't watch those interview. I don't like this guy Morgan, first of all. And I don't like those fake interview because there's no, you know, the whole purpose of this interview, it's a business, number one. It's not about sharing the truth. And it's, you know, for me, the way I see them, those are not people, they are doing a mission to promote something, right? They are just doing business to get more view. And, you know, you guys, you like people, it's a fact. People like to go to channels, have millions of views. So they get rich. And you go there, they got usually they got every single food for you. Usually. I'm not saying that Mus'ab is a fool, but I'm saying the format of a debate is not even a format. A real debate should be free. And the moderator should not be exist. I am against existence of any moderator. It's like having, you know, two people want to fight. Why you want to have somebody in the middle? To do what exactly? Plus, you will notice that the one who they bring them through the debate, none of them is a qualified. If you remember the same show, they brought Mimi Hijab, and they brought a rabbi, his name Shalomi. This donkey, Shalomi, is an idiot. You do not need even to mention it for a second. He is more donkey than Mimi Hijab. But he is so stupid to the point he said Islam is beautiful. So what do you expect in such a debate? Where is the debate? So he brought a rabbi, and the rabbi, he said to the Muslim, Islam is beautiful? Is that really what's going on? So did he really prove? He proved the Muslim to be right. That means, okay, if the Muslims, if you agree Islam is beautiful, and the Muslims disagree with you that you are beautiful, that means Judaism is ugly, Islam is beautiful, you lost before you start. So when you bring a hypocrite person to debate a hypocrite person, you have a show of hypocrisy. All right? So for me, I will not even waste my time watching those programs. Same time, like, you know, I saw a video. I did not watch it, but I saw, like, you know, YouTube suggests to you, like, you move your mouse over it, you can hear the Mus'ab Hassan debating a blonde woman. Stupid. I mean, what the heck? What is this, you know? And do you think really you convince anybody? Even he brought them someone, he was a Muslim, he is a son of a terrorist, he is a son of founder of Hamas. No. Those people, they are possessed. You know, people, they say brainwash, you know. No, they are possessed. I'm talking about those liberals, not only the Muslims. So you cannot really, there's no point of speaking to them. The only point, if you want to do it, is to show people that they are possessed and they are stupid. Otherwise, if you think you can convince them, you are mistaken. They are not even listening to you. They don't listen. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to? I see somebody saying Islam is true. Is it true what? What do you think? Sludge, you want to join us, my friend? I want to give you the blessing of Allah before I leave, because if you join us and you defend Islam, do you know what Allah will reward you? You can't even imagine how big the reward is. I will tell you what happened to me. Once I used to be kafir, you know, I used to eat hummus, which haram, and I used to play chess, haram. Listen to music, haram. Doing farming, haram. Being friend to Christians, haram. I mean, all those kind of ugly stuff, brother. And then I said one day, I will repent. I will never play chess again, because haram. I will never use my brain, because haram. I will never be friend to Christians and Muslims and Jews, haram. I will never listen to music, because haram. I start watching porn, because halal. Do you like to join me and tell me why watching porn is halal? Abdul, do you like to join me and tell me why watching porn is haram, is halal? How playing chess is haram and watching porn is halal? Any Abdul? Huh? This is why you will find that the good Muslims in the world, like Pakistan, according to Google, #1 country in the world. I can't even search for this topic, because when I search for Pakistan big dog porn, right away it shows me porn websites. Hold on. That is sick. I cannot even search for it. Forget it. I just typed Pakistan porn top search, and then all the scumbag website came in my way. Hold on. Maybe if we add Fox News or Google. Here we go. #1 nation in sexy website web search. Call it Pornistan. What the heck? That's true. Yes, brother. Finally. I mean, you cannot even search for this topic. This is what happened to me when first time I searched for Andrew Tate name. I found nothing but porn. #1 nation, sexy web research search. Call it Pornistan. Google rank Pakistan #1 in the world in search for pornographic terms, outranking every other country in the world. And what they search for? Sex with donkey. Rape. Is that right? Rape sex. Rape pictures. I'm serious. I'm not joking. Look. I can show you. Here we go. Go down. Advertising. Get lost. I will not play your advertising. Anyway, you can go open it. You see the title. You will see this what they search for. And this is the most conservative Muslim country in the world. Right? Hey, Hatim, you are back?
Yes, I'm here.
See, I know now what make you come back. The second I spoke about porn, you decide to join us.
Yeah, maybe to tell you if it's correct or not.
So, do you like porn?
Maybe sometimes.
Sometime. Is it haram in Islam to have porn?
Yes, it's haram.
Where do you get this from? I challenge you. I challenge you, Hakim, to
Truly.
show me the reference.
Mhm.
Don't tell me the Sheikh, he said, etc. I know.
Truly, there.
Where you get this haram? Okay.
Okay.
Did your prophet mention anything about porn TV in the heaven?
Truly, no.
What?
No, but it doesn't make sense in Islam to take like porn. It's okay. No, it's we take it like it's haram. We don't depend on any rule. Truly.
Okay. In the heaven, if there is any promise by your prophet that you will have a porn station. Yes or no?
You can say yes, but yeah.
So how porn
Yes.
is haram? Yeah.
For the
Guys, yeah. Okay, here we go. And this is the hadith. Here we go. The hadith, your prophet said that in the heaven, you see my screen? In the heaven, you go and there's a bazaar, you know, and the bazaar have no buying nor selling except images of men and women. If a man he like it, he enter the image and he if it. Let me show it in English too, so people can see. So how porn is haram? This is porn. It's images of men and women, and if a man he like the image, he go inside it and he if it. Right? What's going on with your heaven, man? Hey, Hatim, I want to ask you a favor. When you go to the heaven of Allah, because I'm a Christian, I will not go there. Can you send me some pictures of those? Hatim? Seriously, come on, man. I will be Christian, you know. I mean, and we go to our heaven, there's no sex, there's no. I mean, come on. So, like, you promise me you will send me some pictures, like, you know, put them in your pocket when you go, and then send them to me somehow, like pictures of men. Don't send me picture of men, picture of women. Don't do that, because here it says pictures of men and women. And if the man, he liked the image, he entered to F it. What do you think? Men will F men in the heaven of Allah?
Why not?
Why not? Hatem, he liked to F men. Did you do it before, Hatem?
It's existed in this world, all these things that you are talking about.
You just
so
said
it's not something
but you just said
bad,
why.
it's
What
not
you just said
making-
why. But you just said why not? Be honest with me. How many times you did it already?
Totally, like, look, Prince. If it's so normal, the sex things and sexual things, why you take it like it's not normal, like it's a bad thing, even if it's like exists in the heaven? Why you take it in a bad way? Why?
It's a normal thing. Okay. So why you call it normal? You mean?
Yeah, it's normal.
So what do you mean it's
Exactly.
normal? Why it's normal for you?
What? Now you are trying like to make rules for all these things, which is like you can say it's in the whole world a free kind of. So what is the problem? If it is in the same religion.
So
why not?
Are you married? You are one of them, aren't you? You like those things, don't you?
I think everybody has this kind of emotions, women or man. It's normal stuff.
So you have emotion.
This is who we are. So
you have emotion to men.
don't try.
You have emotion to men. So is that why you go to the mosque? Like because the guys they bend in front of you and you see their ass? Actually, I have a hadith about your caliphate. He was really very okay with the homosexual who was an imam, you know. So the Muslims they came and they complained that this guy is tempting them with his ass. Do you know the hadith? Do you know the hadith or no?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know it?
Show me the hadith, Prince. Come on, show it to me.
All right, no problem.
No, I don't know the hadith, and we don't read about all this stuff in this.
Okay. Where is the hadith? Here we go. So here, this is Al-Bukhari. This is very authentic. What happened to this page? I click it, it's not working. What the heck? Okay, now it's working. So
good.
Those a bunch of Muslims, they went to the Caliphate Uthman. This is after Muhammad's death. And they came to him and they said, we are led in the Salat behind of a leader of Al-Fitna, trial and affliction, etc. What's happening here?
Mm-hmm.
And we are afraid being sinful in following him. Uthman, he said, Salah is the prayer, is the best of the deed. So, you know, when people do good deed, do the same as they do. And avoid those bad deeds. Az-Zuhri says, in our opinion, we should not offer salah behind an effeminate person unless there is no alternative. So they came to him, they told him that we have a gay, and he is the leader. Translation, by the way, is not true, you know. So he is a gay and he is tempting us. So what he said to them, so what? So what? Do it. You know, this is the best of your deeds. And here I want to ask you, Hatim, don't you think that all those Muslims are gays? Because how they are tempted by a gay if they are not gays? How they are tempted by his ass? He is effeminate. He act like a girl. He talk like a girl. He's a gay. How they are tempted? What? Why you are laughing? It's a show respect, man. Isn't it obvious? Isn't it obvious that?
Okay. So I see.
Isn't it obvious that all your Abdul are gays anyway? Even the one is complaining.
Wow, it seems.
How I'm going to be tempted by a gay unless you are a gay? Huh?
Look, Brent.
What?
Wow. It looks like. Wow. It looks like there is a lot of freedom in Islam. It's not so extreme like you guys mentioned before,
we
right?
told you this is a religion of boom boom, you know, my friend, what we're talking about for sure. And here you see here you see the stupidity. I mean, how in the world you are tempted by a gay unless you are obviously a gay? How he can tempt you? You know, and look, it says a leader of fitna, affliction, trials. Those guys are going through trials because the gay is praying in front of them.
For example, if all these things they are exist in Islam, so it's normal in Europe and the Western countries.
Be honest with me.
So why you take like it's a problem in Islam?
Yeah, in Europe they are not following religion. Those are, you know, they are following their lost. So be honest with me, Hatim. Did you ever go to the mosque and you get tempted by the ass of the one in front of you? What?
Truly no.
What?
No, I didn't.
Are you sure?
No.
What about when he fought? Like your head is down and he's just in front of you and he fought. Did you get more tempted? What? I mean, this would happen in the mosque. People bend over
Oh
right
my
away
God.
the fart because you squeeze your belly, and right away, you know. You know, once I was a kid, I went inside the mosque. The kid, he said to me he want to get the keys from his dad. You know, he want to get the keys from his dad. We went to his house.
Mhm.
His mom is not there. His dad is not there. They told him it's your dad is in the mosque. Go and get the keys. So he went to the mosque. His dad is inside, and he is praying. And he insists he wanted me to go inside with you. For me, I became curious to see what is inside the mosque. But the second I enter from the first steps in the closed doors, the smell was hilarious, disgusting. The smell from the shoes, the smell from the socks, the smell from farting. I mean, the smell is so
Yeah.
bad. So I told him why it smells so bad. He says this is from the food. He's a kid like me. He said to me, this is from the food. I said, what food is it? They eat inside? He said, yeah, they eat inside. We eat, you know. And by the way, the best place to lose your
Oh my God.
the best place
Your
to
love
lose
is
your
so
shoes. You know, I remember once the same kid. His dad was, he was screaming to his wife, "Where is my old shoes? Where is my old shoes?" And I said, "Why your dad is making drama about this old shoes? What's up with those old shoes?" He said,
Yeah.
he's going to pray in the mosque. If he take the new shoes, they will steal it.
Correct.
Yeah. So when they go to the mosque, they have shoes which is disgusting, smell so bad. Nobody will take it even if you throw it in the street. So what they do, they never take the new shoes to the mosque. They never. Because the second you enter the mosque with the new shoes, your shoes is gone. Immediately.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. There's tons of videos. There's tons of videos on YouTube of Muslims stealing shoes.
Correct.
In the mosque. Yeah. Look, he's taking some. More. He's trying now. He's making it like he's taking his shoes off. Somebody is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he want to take more. Yeah. And then since then I said to myself, man, this must be the place of decency. All decent thief, they come there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So like shoes. Yeah. Look. He is looking which one. Oh, he saw one in the top. This is a newer one. Once when we were kids, but this is not a theft. Those Muslim kids, they said, let us revenge from the teachers. The teachers, they were attending a prayer together, so they went inside the mosque, which is close to the school. So those kids, they went to the mosque. They took all the shoes outside and they throw it in the dumpster in the corner of the mosque. So when the prayer was done, we were watching from far distance, seeing the teachers going out with naked feet, looking for their shoes. Yeah, this is why now Muslims, when they go to pray, they put their shoes inside their dress. He was caught stealing shoes from the mosque. Yeah. Shoes in the mosque. Yeah, I mean, that's amazing, brother. So, Hatem, be honest with me. Do you make good money? Do you make good money? Hello, Hatem? Let us, man to man, Do you make good money from the mosque?
Okay.
Do you take shoes and sell them outside?
No, I don't.
Are you sure?
No.
Do you swear by the shoes?
No, I didn't.
Swear by your shoes you don't do that. I don't know. I have a feeling that you are making good money. I don't know, guys. Don't you think Hatem from his voice is a
How is
is a
that,
shoes?
friends?
Don't you think, guys, from his voice, look at his voice. You see, the second I ask him the question, his voice changed. No, no, yeah, no, what? No. Come on, just confess. It's okay. Nobody is watching at him. We are just in YouTube, Rumble, Discord. It's private. So tell us what happened. Like, what is your perfect color shoes you like to steal?
Nice.
What nice? Come on, man. I mean, just do you do the same as the guy in the video? Like, do you pick up anything or you look carefully? What is the size of, like, do you take your size of shoes or doesn't matter really? Look, this guy is looking carefully. He is a very selective thief, you want to get the shoes is fashioned. Oh boy, I'm a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. That's it. I'm a Muslim. I will never buy shoes ever again. Yeah, I mean, look at this religion of Allah, brother. Okay, shoes time. Anyway, things happens as the American they say. All right, Hatem. Well, I'm so glad to have you, my friend. And if you can make a video, show us some skills. Like if you can teach those Christians how to steal shoes from the mosque, if you don't mind sometime. Like, do you have like an organized crime class? like Andrew Tits? He teaches them how to be a pimp, how to lure women. So if you have a class and you want to promote it, go ahead, And as long you are a Muslim who think that being sleeping with men is okay, maybe you can invite some Muslims like you to teach us how it works, Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you, Hatem, for joining. Time for me to go. Sorry, I wish I can have you longer. But it's time for you. Hey, Hatem, please, if you have any link where you sell those shoes, let me know, I mean, as long as you stole them,
okay.
You will sell them for me for pennies. Come on. I mean, what you will lose? Like I saw the guy who took the white shoes. I like to have white. So do you have any, look at your, collection. Do you have any shoe you took from the mosque is white lately?
Okay, I will, maybe I will pick up one for you in the future.
But what brand? We don't
the white one? Okay.
No, just white. We need something expensive, like brand, like, I like to wear expensive brand from Walmart. Anyway, take care, my friend. Thank you for being here. All right.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here. I wish I can stay longer, but we are here for many hours. And you know what? I want to do some medicine to myself. I'm going to look for a fly because the soup I'm drinking every day does not have such a medicine. And Islam is the best medicine for your health, for your penis, for your nose, for your toes, for anything, for your sexuality, for your brain. Islam is only for smart people. So, brothers, sisters, listen carefully. Let us take advantage of Prophet Muhammad, who taught us all the good manner. From now on, please, when you go to the house of your friend, flirt with the wife, please. I mean, come on. This woman, she have only one husband, and she is seeing him every day. Boring. We have to take the manner of Prophet Muhammad into practice. Sunnah. Okay? So, when you go to your friend, brother, you see, say, Assalamu alaikum. You ask the wife first. Is your husband is not there? She say, Ahmad is not here. You go inside the house right away, immediately. And then you grab her. What are you doing? You say, oh, the Prophet, he did that. Sunnah. The second you say the Prophet, he do it, she give you herself. Then the husband will come back and she will say to him, your friend Susu was here and he did this to me. The husband, he go to Susu, he said to him, listen, Susu, my wife is not really good. Take her. Look how friendly this religion. Very friendly. We have a Muslim woman, she called me 2 days ago, and she was saying to me, it is not a sin, Christian Prince, shut up. It's a privilege. It's a privilege. So listen, if you want to have a privilege, like the privileges of Prophet Muhammad, which is all inclusive, penis, balls, sucking and licking, and all kind of disgusting stuff, join Islam. For this other religion, if you are a decent man, your privilege is about your penis. How a privilege is that? So I will leave you with the privilege Muhammad, Prophet, with bees. What a disgusting cult. You know, they say to me, I mean, why your topics, why you speak about penises? I mean, what I will talk about? This is Muhammad. I mean, what is the wisdom of the guy? Like, do he have a speech on the mount like Jesus to tell you about it? Do you have this guy, all his religion? Just type the word penis in the hadith, you will see. Just type the word fart. Hold on, let me type the word fart. I want to show you. I want to type the word fart. Not God. You see, you expect to see, if you type the word God, you will see it everywhere, but not fart. Fart. I will type it in English. Just wait. Look how very, very rich religion with farting. Brother, look at this. How many times the Prophet talk about farting? The fartology of Prophet Muhammad. Prophet fartology upon him. I just typed the word fart. I did not type God. I did not type prophet. I did not type, I type fart. If this is what you get with fart, what you will get if you say shit? So the fartology of a Prophet Muhammad, look at this one here. This one is serious. This one is deep knowledge, you know. When the call of the prayer is given, Shaitan take his heels and pass wind loudly. Did you hear any Muslims? Hey Hatem, do you hear the Shaitan fart when you call for prayer? That's deep. Now that explain to us, explain to those hippies, the climate activists, that the reason for global warming is Shaitan and Muslims. They pray, Shaitan fart, you know. Look about farting. Look about farting. This is this. Anyway, you know, farting obviously is the very essence of the teaching of Prophet Muhammad, and it's all of us. We have to appreciate his fartology. Without his fartology, what we can do? Let us be honest. You know, it's very important. You know that finally we have somebody is facing us with the truth that we fart a lot. So Prophet fartology, he is the best, and forget about the rest. And Allah don't accept your prayer if you fart, brother. But Allah accept your prayer if you F a goat. As Abu Hanifa, he said, Allah does not accept the prayer of any one of you who do pass wind. You know, in the heaven of Allah, Allah have angels. They check the prayer. They sniff it. Sick bastard. He farted when he was praying. Thump it in the cycle. Allah don't accept the prayer of the one who fart when he's praying. That's deep. Fartology.com. Just say yum. Thank you all for being here. Otherwise, we will stay here for the second until tomorrow, speaking about the knowledge and the wisdom of a Prophet Muhammad. It's endless, like the penis you will have in heaven. Pass wind, even if you are from the Hind, which means from India. I don't want to say the name of my Lord speaking about this topic, but as always I say, I have to. God is good, so is Jesus. And I say to you Muslims, do you find anything good in this garbage cult? Can you? Follow the good Lord, you idiots. This is no good in it. This is rubbish. This is garbage. This cannot be from God. This is just a stupidity. This man is making fun of you. You fart or you don't. If you keep the gas inside you, is it better? In fact, you are more dirty because it's inside you. It's more close to your heart. So if you keep it inside you or you fly it outside, what difference is going to make? Your body inside you have shit inside you. It doesn't matter how you clean yourself, still you are full of shit inside. Anyway. Oh, there is a Muslim saying to me, CP is a coward. Hold on, I'm not going to leave. Ask do you like to join us? Hold on, we have a Muslim, he's challenging me. I almost left. No way. He asked do you want to come? I'm not leaving, that's it. I will stay here until tomorrow. Just for your sake. He said that I am coward. I am refusing to answer him. Okay, Asdu, join us on the stage. Click at the link in Discord and jump here. If you don't, it's mean you are the coward. Is that correct? If you don't do it, that means you are the coward. Come on, come on. Come on. He even stopped texting. He's playing dead now. He's not even moving. Are you okay? Look, what happened to you? You were texting, you were fine a second ago. He's dead. Heart attack. Oh boy. This is what happened to him, the same as the guy, the delivery guy. The delivery guy, you know, he delivered something to me. I opened the door. He saw how I look like. He froze. Hello? Hey, sir? Hello? You know, he cannot talk. True story, by the way. He stayed like that for 1 year. And his name is Solomon. I'm telling you this true story. He was holding a steak because he was delivering for me Santa Claus steak, you know. I ordered it on Amazon. And then when he arrived to my house, and then he opened the door, he saw how I looked like. He got scared, terrified. He died standing. He was like that for a year. Everybody in the street walk by. They see him standing, dying, but nobody noticed. Nobody. Me, myself, I did not notice. I thought maybe he's protesting. Maybe he's from Free Palestine, you know, Amazon. Okay, he's protesting maybe, you know. So I did not ask him even why you are there. I opened the door second day, he's still there. He asked, "Do what happened?" I'm waiting, man. Don't you want to show us the cowboy Christian Prince? Don't worry, I'm not going to ask you about Suleiman dying standing for 1 year. Give your address then. Give your address. Give me your address. I am afraid if I give you my address, your wife, she will be the first to be here. Don't do that. Trust me. I'm so good looking, honestly. You know? Like, I remember once, like I went in airplane because I'm so good looking. All women in the airplane, they jump outside. I was the only good looking person in the airplane. You know, what are you talking about? You know, you remind me in Arabic, we say, we thought it's a fart, it turned to be a diarrhea. And that is you. Thank you guys for being here. Sorry, I made you wait. I thought we have a Abdul. It turned to be a diarrhea. Not even a fart. And time to clean it. God is good. So is Jesus. And Islam for dummy. There's no question about it.